Zop. Ricky, welcome. What? I'm losing windows here. Okay, here we are. All right. Yeah, we got a couple packages today, and then we're gonna get started on the real Argyle build tonight. Okay. So let's get the first package going. Because there's something in here I kind of want to set up. Alright. First package comes from Amazon. Alright, I got a Nintendo Switch compatible generic charger. I'm hoping that this works in the docked mode, but we'll just have to see. It'll make it a little bit easier to deal with the setup that I have currently. So, anyways, that's what's in this package. But also, one more thing in this package as well. I got this little, it's supposed to just be like a little caddy, a caddy of sorts here. So I think the idea is that like you're just supposed to slip this flap under something, and then you could start putting stuff in here in these little pockets. So my goal here is I want to try to punch this in, maybe I guess underneath my mixer, so that way I could like throw the remotes in here, just organize my space a little bit more. And one thing though is that, there we go, I think I need to have this be a little bit outwards. Just a little thing in here. Alright. So I don't know if you guys can see it here, but there is a little caddy mechanism here now. So now I can throw all these remotes in here. There you go. And now this side of my desk is like cleaned up now. I just have remotes falling off anymore. At least I hope not. I guess I could also throw in this. Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Alright. So that's our first package. Ricky, there is one more package if you wanted to redeem it. Or if anybody here who's tuning in wants to redeem. But we do have the argyle to build. So I got to pull up that notion that was sent over the other day when we were going to try to begin to build it. Let me find that. Klexus. Klexus had sent this over. Argyle 60 build guide. Okay. I guess we could just begin. Nothing stopping us from doing that. Night 10, welcome. All right, step 1. Okay, interesting. All right, so there is a kind of a lot to this before we even get to switches, I think. Yeah. Switches will come kind of at the very end. Wow, there's a lot of steps to this. It's pretty gnarly. Stabilizers. Wow. Usually I'm from others and use redeem and say hi, but sure. All right. Well, Ricky, hello. And thank you. Okay, so I guess I'll put this to the side so we can open up our second and final package, which is a pretty exciting one. Got a board in today. Was it today? Might have been yesterday. I don't know. We got a board in for this stream to crack open. Why is Donkey welcome? I'll go. Who is that? The NZ Crafty, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's check this out. They included a few extra screws outside of it. This keyboard was QC'd by LA. That's cool. There's like a little sticker on here. Let's check this out. See how we did. Whoa! Oh, don't look at that. Why would they put that in there? Why don't they just put that face down or something? Alright. I think I got one PCB and one plate. I'm guessing the plate is already installed, but PCB is right here. Alright, let's check it out, guys. This is the Leviathan. That is a pretty gnarly finish. So this, as you guys might know, this had to be refinished. What is this finish? Who is that? Chalichet. I don't know if I've said that correctly, but welcome to the stream. Leviathan. Keyboard. So what is this finishing? Gray or beige? It doesn't feel like Anno. Did they fix the engraved name? They did not. I mean, I think it was intended to look like that, but I think it was more like the actual quality of the color finishing was originally bad at first. And then that's what they wanted to refinish. But I'm trying to figure out what kind of finish it is, because it's not Anno. Powder coated. It's powder coated beige. It's very, very rough to the touch. We could show that off. I don't know how well you guys might be able to see the roughness in this sort of lighting and angle, but it's very rough to the touch. This is a powder coated. It's a lot like, I don't know, maybe the Hello M0110, but this is a different kind of beige shade to it. I kind of wish I went to the Anno Gray. Bad rough. It's just a little weird. I don't want to say bad, it's just weird. Like, I'm guessing that some people could like this, but I also think that this might be one of the last times I probably ever do a powder coating, just because I'm trying to think of times that I've really loved powder coating, and I don't know if this is it. But, you know, I got this. I'm not upset with it. It's just like, I think I just prefer Anno better. Anyways, here's the backside with the name. So I think a complaint people had is that the accent over the second A is kind of connected to the A. But as I understand, that was like intentional on the R1. I think there was an R0 where it was like an entirely different font. But the R1, they changed the font, and then this is kind of just how it looks. It's no fixing what it's intended to look like that, I guess. So, yeah. So that is it. Leviathan, is it? Okay, maybe there's no plate, because it might be leaf spring PCB. Is that what it is? Leaf spring PCB mount. Yep. Okay, so this is supposed to be a plateless build, I believe so. Anyways, we will probably... Is it like Matrix Lab finish? No, it's a little different. I don't know what is Matrix Labs finishes. Like I have the McFlurry Falcon. It's not like this. That one's like I feel like a little bit smoother. Like this one is. I'm trying to think of what it's like. It's kind of like my Trio 60, I guess. Which I don't know how many people have tried a Trio 60. Did you ever get your Nakamichi fixed up? I recall you mentioning it before. I have not. It's been broken for like 2 years, and it's in my rack, and it's like it's really just to fill out the rack at this point, more so than it is anything functional. Like I think I could power it on, but it doesn't. Like I can't play anything. Like the motors, there's 3 motors, at least 3 motors in the unit, and I think I've broken at least 2 of them while trying to fix. It was like, how do I put this? I'm gonna mind if I work and lurk. Enzy Crafty, welcome to the stream. Yeah, not at all, not at all. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, I have this Nakamichi deck, and the situation was it wouldn't play tapes past 10 minutes. And I thought it was a belt issue, and belts are supposed to be easy to replace. I go and replace the belt, it still has the same issue. I think at the very end of my investigation of trying to repair it was that the original problem was that one of the 3 motors was just not powerful enough. But in the process of trying to fix it, I think I've made that motor worse. And then one of the other 3 motors also possibly worse. It was bad. It was very bad. And the problem is that there's like about 1 million wires inside of it. And it's just that like they're all really thin. So if you like kind of stretch something too much, these wires kind of just break. Because they break, it's like, okay, I gotta like kind of strip a little and then try to solder the wires back together. And then I might be soldering the wrong wires together. It's horrible. I take it a motor swap / repair isn't easy. It wasn't easy when I was deep into it, and I imagine it to be harder now that I'm 2 years removed from looking at the inside of it. So I don't think it's easy. I think I need to track down that master repairman. I don't know what his queue time looks like. I probably can just give him a call again, but at the same time, it's like the cost of repair is more expensive than what I spent on it. Not that you can find a good, perfect working one very easily for, under the cost of a repair plus, the cost of the actual unit. But I've just continually kept holding that off. And I am continuing to do that. So, I don't know. It's silly. Anyways, I'm going to get the Leviathan put away here. But yeah, we'll get started on this Argyle build, which is supposed to be somewhat complicated. It feels like it's like 50 steps. Which is good that we're starting early-ish here at 8:30 p.m. So yeah, my options here are pay a bunch of money to get this Nakamichi repaired and also wait a really long time for me to like move up the queue on this master repairman, his busy schedule. Or the other option is to buy an equally expensive, like the cost of repair, new tape deck that is possibly not as good quality, but it is modern, and I imagine that it should work if it's something that's brand new. Yeah. Looking specifically for a deck that fits my rack needs. Of course, obviously, I could just get like another cheaper tape player, but I want one that fits in my rack really well. Randy, welcome. Okay, so let's get started here. I like the idea of the old one, but it depends on the price. Yeah, so I think the cost of repair when I called in 2 years ago was like $600. The cost of a modern, less than ideal, like not as good quality, it's not a Nakamichi, but the cost of a brand new modern Tascam is anywhere from like 500 to 600. But the quality isn't quite there. The factor of it being more, hands-on is not really there. But I don't know. there's a part of me I think that's just easier, and then I could just play my tapes more simply. It's been 500, I think, at its lowest, brand new, but I haven't seen it at 500 in a while. Possibly could sit on a wait list until you decide. Maybe. I just need to call the guy. I think that's the thing. And also, there's a chance that like I've fucked up enough of the wiring in there that like maybe this is garbage. I don't know. And there's a part of me that gets worried that like because there's a chance I fucked it up so bad that like if he went in to repair it and has to figure out like what the hell I did wrong to it, maybe it could cost more than $600 in labor. So I'm like, that's part of me that like worries a little bit. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. All right, step 1. Don't mention that part. I probably wouldn't, but again, I probably should just reach out for sure. No reason not to. I mean, one of the reasons to not reach out is that like all this money I should be saving for this cassette deck repair, I'm spending on keyboard stuff. So it's like, it's also kind of like a budget thing. Kind of. There is that aspect. Okay. Step 1 complete. Step 2, check components. Alright, I feel like I should lay down a mat. So I'm gonna go grab a mat. One second. CG Buen, more like. Lumiko, welcome back. You got another 10 million redeem to fix it after Windows gets activated. CG muy bien. Oh, yes. Alrighty. Where are we at? Okay, check all the components. We'll lay this out here. I guess I should bring back another tray. Crying my heart out as TKS moves locations. Wait, what's TKS? Where will I dump all my money? Do I know what TKS is? And I'm just not, it's not clicking right now. Oh, Tiny's, oh, okay. Wait, where's Tiny relocating to, actually? I'm just curious. Check all the components. All right, what we got here? Just down a couple blocks away. I see it. I'm imagining a bigger space? What I might imagine. Okay, I feel like I gotta lay this out the way that it is in the picture. Ah, shit. Hey, I can go to my little remote caddy now. Except... There we go. I'm gonna move that one there. This one here. A bigger, tiny space. Aha. Okie doke. I'll lay this out the way it looks like it is in this picture. Or or try to at least. What did I do with that one piece I was just looking at? I hate how I use this black side instead of the green side, because now it's like so hard to find black pieces. THT boards are my ops. I first only did through hole boards like this because I thought that was how the hobby way. Then I found out that I'm a 5. This is, I don't want to say it's my first time doing this. I've done like some through hole ish stuff, but never something entirely, like just completely from scratch. Like I've soldered in like these through hole diodes before, but have I done an entire build like this? I don't think I have, honestly. Argyle custom. Yes, we got a custom excuse me, custom hhkb control corner blocked plate cut. I know I asked to build, it's literally I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't have known that I don't have any information here. Dude, did I lose a piece? Did I put it, is it still underneath? Oh, it's right here. Oh, thought I lost that. LZ the hhkb version. Did they cut a custom? No. There is no hhkb version. Well, I don't expect there to be. So here's the situation. I remember first seeing the argyle in an IC post on GeekHack many years ago. I had no idea that it ran, but it did. And they only ran WinKey. And I actually remember when the first time I learned that it actually ran was when it was already in the extras period. And it was because Jay from Prototypist said, like, he talked about how, you know, this was like a labor of love. Like he knew the guy who, you know, the designer, and just wanted to help him out to like get it out the door. So it kind of sounds like there's never going to be a second round, but they only ran WinKey in this first round. So, well, no, so the situation is like, okay, we could do this because we've done this before. It's just like a 60, right? And so what I did was I custom cut a plate through Pinocchio where they actually, like, what was his name? Socialite? Or I forget what his name is. Socialite and Jay, they put up the plate file up on Prototypist website. I just downloaded that, I pulled it down, and then I just removed the cutouts for the 2 control keys. So now, and you can see it here. I'll pull this out because I didn't actually show this today. I showed it the other day. Anyways, here's what it looks like. Yeah, fake hhkb, where it's just like, it'll dip in. It dips in to get to the blockers. And we've done this on some 60 boards before. And we're planning on doing this more and more as I start to explore non-hhkb options and figure out how to hhkbify them. But 60s are, I think, the easiest ones to do this with. Okie doke. Let me review everything that is here. Those 2 That guy, those two, that guy, those three, those. Okay. And then there should be a bunch of these guys. All right, so we have checked all of these components. Fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna have to start soldering pretty soon. Now, one thing is, trust the process, hard version. One thing is that, like, how do I need to put a thinner tip on my iron before I heat it up? You guys know? Anyone here done through hole boards before? Do I need to use a thinner tip? Yeah, DHT's fucked me bad. Pull out the flux for real. Okay. Got some flux in here. But do I need a thin tip? Like, I have like a pretty thick one on right now. But I do have thinner ones just around. Like this guy. This guy's bent. Wow. It's pretty thick, pretty thick. Here are a couple thin ones. Oh shit, what happened? I go a little more pointy, but not like a needle point. Is this thin enough? This one on my left? You need a thin one for the drag solder on the USB port properly? Is this thin enough, or do I need to go thinner than this one? Because I have ones that are thinner than this. Lumika, you say yes? It's like you're genuinely trying to bridge. Okay, there's a bunch of like gross. I feel like I want to take this out. I want to take all this stuff out here real quick because there's like a bunch of shit in this. You see that? I think it's fine in my opinion. I'm wrong lots of times. Requesting second opinion. Anybody here able to corroborate? I'm just cleaning up right now. I think it's fine for the most part. What do the others look like? I have some that are thinner and some that are thicker, so... Oh, I just lost a thing of solder there. Oh. So this one's thicker. This one is bent, but a little thinner. Okay. I badly soldered my Mercutio 40, got a replacement PCB, and then badly soldered the rotary knob and screen. Jeez. Better than chisel for this. 2 out of 4.5 DHT boards are fucked because I was a bad solderer. Sorry, I'm still poking around here and kind of cleaning up. Okay. Here are my options. So keep in mind that second one is bent. I think this one right here is the thinnest one. Actually, maybe this bent one is the thinnest one. First or third? I think I moved them around. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so you think I should use one of these two? Bro. Okay. Okay, the shiny one or the not shiny one? Let's go with that. I'd go with the not shine. Get them dogs. Alright, well I definitely am taking this one out. Time is running out. I gotta choose one. I'll throw this one back in there. I'll leave this one out in case I want to come back to it later. You can hold the duller one at an angle / point instead of the wider position. You could probably do the drag solder. I can, yeah. So it does. It is like kind of flattened. So here's the situation. It's like thick, and then it can thin out when I turn it. That's probably fine. Okay, cool. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you. It might be a little too thin for the joints. All right. Oh, did I put it in all the way? Son of a bitch. Why does it seem like really short? Is that what it's supposed to look like? I feel like it's shorter. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Fucking hate drag solder, but it's cool when it works. Alright. I think I know what it is you're referring to. It's just been a while since I've had to. We'll see. Okay. Jesus. I'm gonna just like from start of bat to start off. I'm gonna go wash my hands because I just got a bunch of gross shit on it. So I'll be right back. Fucking hey Joe. Okay, I learned about watching Lee Rossman videos. What do they do again? I think they load the iron up, then drag. Yeah, flex up the joints. I hate to see him go, but I love to watch him leave. Dot wave. All right. Let's see. Let's go back to step 3. Step 3: install the 4.7U capacitor. Okay, so you know what I need to do is I need to duplicate this tab so that I could see what I'm looking at better. Number 9. Okay. So that would be this guy. Kajita, welcome. It's a quick wash. Ready to like split on hands. So I got Jake, welcome. Kajita, welcome. Damn, you know, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm hungry. And, I kind of like, I'm running out of food again. You know what I mean? The longer leg should go through the square. C1. Where is C1? C1. Longer leg goes through the square. Okay. Then install it flush, I'm guessing. Eat avocados and egg whites. I don't have those things. You set up a treat stream so you could buy your food delivered. That'd be chill. I should do that, huh? USB port should be on top of the PCB. Okay. Reflow the solder on each position after trimming. Okay. I have a copy by Chris Emil. Donuts and falafel. No. I actually just had a falafel wrap last night. I don't know if I could do two nights in a row. I actually had a little bit left over. I had some of that for lunch. And a bunch of cookies. Flush cutter. Where is it? The hell? Where's my flush cutter? One of you guys steal my flush cutter. Ugh, okay, I gotta go. Gotta go back here now. Find flush cutters. Alright, maybe I should bring out the whole toolbox to sit right next to me. What do you think I did when you left? Alright. No, those are just pliers. What the hell? Alright. Found this. I maybe should have cut it even further, but I guess I could handle that shortly. Oh, I should bring out the fume extractor, huh? We do have our fume extractor up and running again. It's a little lead fumes between friends. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm supposed to reflow after each time I trim it. Probably a good idea. Okay. Also, I'm probably gonna wear a glove. At least one. Okie doke. Step 4. Install 100 N capacitors. Positions C2, C3, and C6. Ah, shit. N capacitors. I'm guessing are this guy number 12? Yes, 100 N capacitor is number 12. Okay, I hate this. Hold on. Take a look at this. Here's what I'm gonna do. All of these, like the legend here, doesn't fit on the screen with the actual image. This guy is right here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna inspect element and then just remove this guy. There you go. Okie doke. What's next? Ah, I can hear a little bit of rattling. I'm thinking I might need some thicker O-rings, huh? Okay, C2, C3, and C6. Orient does not matter. Okay. C6 is on the right side. Reflow solder on each position of... Okay, so C2... C2 is like that. C3... Where's C3? C3. C6 is on this side somewhere. C6. Right there. I have some extra little solder here that I guess I could also use. It says orientation doesn't matter, but I feel like maybe I could still just copy what's on this guide. That would make me feel better to do exactly what the guide is doing. Do you have any other through-hole boards? I'm trying to think. I've done through-hole soldering, but I can't think of any actual full board that I have. I might have done this board from Drop, like 10 years ago, called the Infinity. I think that might have been a through-hole build, but I can't really remember. Savior, welcome. Any one of those frog minis? 69 god. Get a frog mini, dude. Don't be scared. Alright, I think these are good. Alright, I just dropped a little piece of wire. I need to, like, collect all this random wire. All this, like, excess. Fuck. Everything's so dark in here. God, who would do this? Alright, I just lost it. Whatever. Who cares? John drops all warehouse finds Thursday at 7. Legit leaving work early so I could try to snag one. Ooh. It's like, I don't even know where that landed. Maybe I should hold on to it while I cut it. Probably a much smarter move there. Dark green is fucking... Yes, your dark green was pretty cool. Now whatever hhkb I could grab. Good choice. Good choice. Any. Any hhkb is the best choice. Excuse me. So yeah, I think our goal here tonight is to go in super slow motion. I think that would be a good move, right? Super slow motion. Especially because it's super saturated too, from what I've seen. Should I be using flux at this point? Just to, like, you know, kind of get this stuff on here a little better? Or is it, like, too early for that? Enjoy life. No 8 a.m. stand-up tomorrow. I have a 7:45 stand-up. The reason I don't have an 8 a.m. stand-up is because it's at 7:45. Stand-up uses. God, I'm not really black. I have black one too. You have Black Frog Mini also? Yeah? Oh. Just need to make sure I nab one. That's the biggest key, is to get one. Okay, I think we're good on step 4. Install 22p capacitors at position C4 and C5. So 22p capacitor is number 10, which are these two blue ones. And it says orientation does not matter. Hey, you all Frog Mini motherfuckers, y'all think it's so cool because you have better keyboard and missed out on the buy. Yes, there is a warehouse find thing on Thursday at 7, as Xavier is mentioning here. C4 and C5. Okay, again, it says orientation does not matter, and they took a picture where I can't really see the orientation. Now, it doesn't matter, I just want to do what they do, but I can't do what they do if I can't really see it. Is Frogman considered better than TKL? I don't think so. From from what I remember, everyone meat rode the Frog TKL when it was popular. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't gotta buy the PCB and all the parts separate too. It's a pretty standard PCB. It's you use like a GH60 or a GH60 shaped, you know, like an H60 or whatever. Are they not still running Frog Minis in general anymore? And is Frog Mini like done? I thought it was just gonna be like ongoing for like forever. It's still ongoing, but he's moving. Oh, I see. Got it. How flush should some of these components be? Should it be like very flush? I mean, I think it just needs to not be like touching the glass of where it's supposed to raise up for the argyle, but is it bad if it's too flush? Is it bad if it's too out? This component should not be flush. Oh, okay. So I should push it back down so it's like a little bit? If anyone has a Frog Mini, in the meantime, I'll pay negative money for it. You pay me. Minis are done for now. I was watching you guys stream. Someone asked if Frog Mini's coming back soon. And he said, I don't know a lot. Like he's heard the question too many times. Components should not be flush. Want to sell HB60, $699.69. You guys pause. What? What's happening? Clown keycap. Yes, the clown keycap is right there. I did put it right there. Okay, so like, is this too flush? I put these blue ones in. Is that too far deep? The blue guys? Was the tier always there? Yes, the tier was always there. Well, I mean, it was there starting in like the middle of the sculpting session. You think that's all right? All right, I'm gonna cut then. Sorry, bro, I got Dory memory. All good, all good. What temperature do you guys go at for these through-hole builds? These like smaller components? I'm at 332 right now. I got a doo-doo Amazon soldering iron. Okay. Oh. 275? Oh, okay. Probably Celsius. 275 Fahrenheit would be pretty low. I imagine. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not there. I'm not your iron, so... But I'm guessing Celsius. That was fine as long as Kessler doesn't start popping or not too hot. Alright. Real quick check. We're on like step 5 right now, or we just finished step 5. Again, is this okay with the blue? Should I have raised it off a little bit more? Probably. Looks good. Okay. Alright. In which case, what's next? Some of these components they want you to bend, but it'll probably tell you, right? Install D035 3.6 volt diodes to positions D15 and D16. So that looks like it's the thing that's in the bag. 15, yes. So I got a little baggie here of diodes, and I'm guessing the orientation is important in this particular case. So it looks like we put that kind of near here, D15 and D16. The dark line around the diode must match the dark line on the PCB showing its location. Okay, that's helpful. To bend the legs, use a diode bender if you have one. Alternatively, you can manually bend the legs to approximate the positions, approximate dimensions, and push-pull the diode firmly into place. Solder on both legs for each component on the rear of the PCB using flush cutters. Neatly reflow after each trimming. Got a shower? Alright. Have a good shower. Stay safe out there. I know how dangerous it could be. Alright, what is a diode bender? I've never heard of a diode bender in my life. That just sounds like pliers. Is there really a tool out there called a diode bender, or is this just like making stuff up? A diode bender is a plastic thing that helps bend the legs. So there is a tool called is it like one of those? It's a $700 German tool, I'm guessing. Is it like one of those like the kitchen like a kitchen utensil that like you can only use for one thing. Okay, for real, BRB, no, SK with my old SK Ergo. Ah. I have one next to the mountain of avocados. As not a necessary tool at all. I can't imagine that it would ever be. A diode bender? Come on, man. Just makes the process more tedious. Oh gosh, I think I may have bent this one kind of badly. Maybe I should have used a diode bender. Damn, what a fool I was. Diode bender sounding pretty good right now. Oh my god, bruh. Use your teeth. There we go. Okie doke. Doke. Do some cuts. Concentration is immaculate, is it? I'm just following instructions. Kind of like, you know, just like give me something to do, you know? But I'm chilling here, man. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. All right. That is step 6. All right, step 7. Install 100 mA capacitor to position F1. So the 100 mA capacitor, I think, is number 5. Yes, number 5. So that would be this guy right here. Put that right under the USB connector. Orientation does not matter. All right. Luckily, they did show the orientation here, so I'm just gonna copy that. Legs may need to be straightened to get it to sit properly and not beyond the height of the capacitor in C1. Interesting. Okay. What happens if it is? Is it too tall, or is it like an actual like electronics thing? It's not allowed to physically be taller than it. Alright, I don't need this on right now. Solder on both. Use flush cutters to trim. That is F1, right? Yes, F1. Okay. Let's do this. For those of you guys who don't know, I am left-handed, but I use scissors and I guess by extension these wire cutters with my right hand. Remember when I used to... Remember that one time I hoboed all that solder? That was crazy. Most of my lefty friends have gotten good at using right-handed tools. Got started with scissors and shit as a kid. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone here not for that time where the time I hoboed all that solder? Ow! Like an old panhandling for solder nuggets. That was crazy. That was wild. Oh, here's a question. Why, if I'm doing all this work, why did they already put the USB-C connector? Shouldn't they have made us do that? We've hit a new low. What's wild is that it actually got recycled. It's like, I never need to buy solder again. Alright, install 1.5k resistor to position. You legit had to have the most nimble fingers to hold the nugget in place. Alright, resistor, 1.5k resistor. That would be number 3. Brown, green, red, gold stripes. Alright, I guess that's this one. Orientation. Whoa, hold up. It says orientation does not matter. That feels like a lie, because it's like not even like an even marking on this. Cognitive Monitor, welcome. I'm just gonna follow what's in the picture. I don't trust orientation does not matter. I don't believe that for 1 second. All right, so why do they wrap some of these components with paper? I think it might still be available. White, black, and navy are still available on Prototypes. I think Prototypes is the only vendor, so you could go and buy one if you're okay with not getting silver. I got silver off of Mech Market. I didn't even know that this group buy ran. I only found out from Jay's stream. Anyways, anyone here know why these are wrapped in like paper? I just pull it off, but like what's the deal with that? Am I right? Oh my goodness. Geo, get on out of here, man. Think you're coming with that raid? What? Geo, thank you so much. Got a jet? Alright, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope your stream went well. Hope the stream went well, and you know, take care of what you need to take care of. Everybody welcome Conan, Bitter Seeds, Rumi. Welcome back. So good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome. We are working on the Argyle. It's my first through-hole board in like 10 years. Probably like 10 years. We've done some of this stuff before, but it's been a minute, so now I'm just following a list of 30 steps to get this complete. This is not an hhkb board, but for those who are just tuning in, hasn't seen this, I did get a custom plate cut so that like it'll dip into blocked corners. So it is like kind of a contrived makeshift hhkb in a way, and this is what I wanted the whole time, you know. It doesn't seem to look good for a second round to get an hhkb, so I just figured let's just do this now while we're here. All right, so we are on like step 9. We are on step 9. No, step 8. So I'm just gonna follow this. It did not say anything really about why do resistors have paper edges, like when you buy them new or you get them new. I want to see how it sounds. All right. Good point. Yeah, because if it sounds bad, then don't buy it. I get it. I get it, man. So let me finish this, and hopefully I don't fuck everything up. You know what I mean? Great looking board though. It's definitely a really interesting board, that's for sure. Okie doke. Continuing along. You know, I realized I've been doing this thing where I have a bunch of news and notes for these streams, and then I keep forgetting to say them. It happened again on Sunday, but, you know, we're back here with our improbable, yet it happened, only 2 days between stream. So you guys might have known I generally tried switching to a every 3 days, but we came back just because I missed Saturday. And because we were supposed to do an argyle on Sunday and we didn't, so I had to get this done sooner, you know? Anyways, now we gotta wait for Clexus to come in. Clexus, one of the first fabled chatter here who seemed to be really into news and notes. And hopefully I don't forget this time to say all of them out loud. I do like how in this guide they actually took pictures as they went along. Like, not all of this shit is like soldered in the pictures. Like, they took the pictures as they were building it, and that is very appreciated. Okay, step 9, install 5.1K resistors into position R9 and R10. Orientation does not matter. That's a damn lie. You know that I'm gonna follow the orientation in the picture. Why are we acting like we're not doing that? You know what I mean? News is fun. I mean, yeah, sometimes I'm having too much fun in any case, and then I just forget to say the news. You know what I mean? You don't ever just like have too much fun. Damn, can you imagine if I had a diode bender? This would be so easy. Gotta get the diode. I gotta, man. It's crazy. Can you imagine not having a diode bender like myself? We're struggling right now. It's so hard. This be some kind of keyboard building ultimate badass genius. Alright, I'm just using these little Scooby snacks of random solder wire that I found laying in that bucket. So I'm gonna stop doing that and actually using this from the actual spool thing. Spool holder. Scooby snacks. Solder Scooby snacks. How's that tip working out so far? Pretty good for now. I hope it's good. How do you guys think it's working out? I'm gonna turn on this fan behind me. Well, this doesn't heat up like I want it to. Trying to reflow. For some reason, these seem really hard to reflow. I don't know what's going on here. There we go. Oh, hot. Okay, I think this is good. There is like a little... I probably should have bent that a little bit better on the R9 one, but it's soldered in. It should hopefully just be good. I hope. We'll see. Alright, step 10, install 75 R resistors to positions R2 and R3. Okay. Let's take a look. It is number 4 on the layout image. Dark green with colored stripes, violet, green, black, and gold. What is the other one? There's like another resistor that's like green. Okay, so there's two pairs of these green resistors where I can't really tell the color differences between them. So maybe the plan is to look closely at the picture. It is really hard to see. Okay, it goes like red, black, green. I see. I think it's this one. Okay. Orientation does not matter. Lies. Put the red towards the USB-C. doke. You guys want this more zoomed in? I'm guessing you guys probably want it at least a little zoomed in, because maybe you guys can't even see what I'm doing this whole time. Also, let me also get the news and notes up. We could start with some. Oh, I don't know if you guys have seen, but from this angle right here, well, earlier tonight, you guys might have seen my socks. I'm trying to do my sock test right now. I got all those stance socks the other day. So these ones are not bad, but I don't know how much you guys know about socks, but I don't know if I'm telling any tales out of school here, but socks can be made of different things. Did you guys know that? Turns out I don't think I'm a big fan of polyester in my sock. I think maybe cotton might be a little better. Oh crap. Ah shit, I did the wrong thing. Alright, well. I soldered the wrong pair, but it's okay. No, we're good, we're good. This one's not bad. I think this one's like a weird, funny blend of like there's no polyester in this blend, but there's like nylon. It's got a bunch of socks from TJ Maxx. Never seen my size in stores. Oh shit. I see. Fair. I've been trying to up my sock game here. In terms of socks, because I bought these. Remember I bought those little Champion ankle socks, and I know that there's like, in terms of trendiness, people make fun of ankle socks, but my problem was more the material. They like changed the formula of these socks that I used to buy. Went from like mostly cotton to mostly polyester. I'm like, what the? It's not even the same sock. Gamble Stroud, welcome. Polyester traps in heat too much, I feel. Cabo Momi, welcome back. I feel like it's not that it even just traps the heat, it traps like my sweat. And it's just like my feet just feel like super wet, you know? They did that on a lot of things like that. Ankle socks are a millennial thing. You could tell. They say you could tell millennial versus Gen Z. Yeah, I know that's. I've been seeing that a lot. I just like socks. You know, you gotta be comfortable wearing socks. I had to change underwear brands out of 10 years of the same kind. Remember when people would roll down longer socks to make them ankle socks? Vaguely. I was wearing ankle socks in the 80s. They were the vibe with the neon spandex. Okay, all right, these are in. All right, 4.7K resistors to R5 and R6. So these are the other green ones. Yeah, with the 2 red stripes. Looks like 2 red stripes. 4.7K. colored stripes, yellow, violet, red, gold. I don't like how these are labeled. These are kind of ridiculously labeled. I just dated myself. Okay. Orientation does not matter. Lies. If they don't matter, I will make them matter. I still dig Nike socks till this day, mostly cotton, some polyester, and whatever they put in to make them stretch. Okay, so my problem with Nike socks is when I was like, I don't know, a teenager, I bought like a bunch of these Nike dry fit socks. And my feet seem to have gotten sweatier because of those socks. So, I don't know. I just don't trust. Obviously, I probably could have just looked up whatever that material blend was and then just figure out like, why those were so bad. My guess is that they were probably polyester or something. I don't know. I don't know what it was, but it was not good. I didn't like those. And I haven't gone to Nike socks, gone back to Nike ever since, honestly. All right, R5 and R6. Anonymousism makes some good socks, though I usually only buy on sale. Those fuckers don't breathe at all. Yeah, that's a little bit of a weird choice, right? To like make socks that are like that. I think that every day the dry fit are mostly polyester. I see. Yeah, that was probably a really bad choice. Probably. Buddy of mine says Stussy has some crew socks that said they're the most comfortable socks he's ever had. So I'm like curious about those. No, it's like, you know, it's Stussy. It's definitely got like, you know, that streetwear name situation on it. But I still want to try. I don't really like Stussy's logo personally, but I think for my buddy to say that they're the best socks he's ever tried, I think I should still try it. Stussy, the $20 t-shirt brand back in the 90s. I don't know. I wasn't a big Stussy wearer in the 90s. I was a child. I'm beyond shocked to see him back. I still need some stretch. I like it when they form to my feet. What do you guys think of those the toe socks? They seem cute. Okay. I'll cut. Uncomfortable as fuck. Still waiting for Ed Hardy to come back. Is it not back? My thought is anything is back if you wear it. Be the change you want to see. I don't know if you guys know this, but I wear fanny packs, like in the like the 90s mom position, like just right there on my waist. I see a lot of people wear like wear them as shoulder bags. I'm like, man, we all know what that is, you know. Especially have monkey toes like myself. Whereas streetwear is just skateboard clothes that got commandeered by the mainstream. The Ed Hardy jeans and shirts, big tiger patches and ass on the ass pockets. Has a mate really suggested I don't know what that is. How do you pronounce that? Socks, or is an excuse to try a new brand of socks? They recycle plastic to make polyester. Supreme used to be $20 a shirt, then everyone knew they were shit. We bought it to support the street culture. That in position there. You called it. Okie doke. Step 11 done. Step 12. Install the reset switch to the boot position. The hell is that? Oh, there it is. Okay. It only fit in 2 orientations and both will work. Let's see. Okay. But which one did they choose? You can't really tell from the picture, unfortunately. What the hell? Do you need to straighten the legs? Oh no, I got it. I got it pushed in. I used to work at an above the belt type store and you were made fun of if you wore half the stuff and weren't actually scared. I remember that. Like, I remember that was a big thing, was that, like, you didn't want to be seen as a poser. But I'm definitely just posing. I'm posing all over the place now. Like, I don't know. Oh, whatever. I was posing as adults now, so fuck it. We extreme in spirit. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes I just go to concerts where, like, I don't know a single song by this artist. You guys ever feel that? I don't know, maybe it's just me. Okay, so it does say I should probably cut this. Start using flush cutters to trim them. Uh-oh. I'm gonna close my eyes when I do this. Alright. Literally find the most tame skinny jeans and shirts to minimize the amount of jokes thrown at me. Found some good music that way. So Far Sound, go to one of their shows. Thinking back, I should have went all in. Fuck those guys. Alright. So there's that reset button. Install the timing crystal. Holy shit. That's what that's called? A timing crystal? That's amazing. Orientation does not matter. Damn, it's like an energy crystal. You guys like energy? Anyone here into energy crystals? Anyone just carry rose quartz and amethyst in your pockets? Is that like a quartz crystal in watches? Is that meth? I don't know what this is. I'm just following the instructions here. Gotta charge it in moonlight first. Good news. Okay, wait. So I just ordered a new film camera that works in my normal glass. Good news. I'm excited. Bad news. It only works at full frame glass and I shoot APS-C. Oh, what camera is it? I mean, there's really good glass that is full frame that you could probably just adapt to your APS-C, right? Nice gave me an amethyst necklace and put a white and pink rock in my car. I still crashed my car. It didn't work. I mean, I don't think crystals prevent car crashes. I think they just give you good energy. Just send it to me. Bro, same. They must know each other. They planned it. Alright. Install the riser to position U2. Okay. Alright, number 7 on the layout image. Number 7. Okay, so it's the shorter one? That's what it seems like. Okay, so we want it like, is there an orientation? Note that as a curve. Okay, so that curve is supposed to be on there. Solder one single pin to hold the part to the PCB. Okay, let me just, I just want to check. Curve. Okay, I think that's the curve. Okay, so I guess I'll solder in the square pin. So I'll put something right here to make it kind of stay in place. Okay. Once done, hold again while soldering a pin at the opposite end of the riser. Make sure the riser is fully flush against the PCB. Solder the rest of the remaining pins on the other side. Kev! Welcome. Oh, I see. Okay, because it still kind of moves around. That's what it seems like. Okay, so this doesn't look like it needs any flush cutting. Doesn't look like it, at least. Okay, now it should stop moving. Is it flush? That's the question. Looks like it. Okay. Sweet. Alright. Install the AT Mega 328 riser to position U1. Alright. Note that as a curve. Let's find the curve. Okay, the curve goes towards that first thing we soldered in. So just like that. Okay, so it's the same kind of process. Okay, let's just check to make sure it's flush. Looks good. Looks good. I usually get an air purifier for the room you solder in. I do. So I have this Dyson one that's like probably not the best air purifier in the universe. I got a window open and then I got this fume extractor. Fume extractor has been out of commission for like a year, but I did just try to address that. I have a fume extractor, but kept smelling the fumes anyways, even after venting the room, so I got an air purifier with a toxin absorber. Hit all 3 bases. Okay. I mean, I got like 3 things here. They're probably not as powerful as like your situation. I don't know. But I feel good. I feel confident. The question is, do you feel confident in me? Now you're dead dibs on the veracity. I mean, whatever, dude. I don't think the veracity even sounds that good. I live where you live, so if you say it's fine, it's fine. Give me the rest. Like, if I were you, I'd take a different board that's not the veracity. What switches do you think I should use in this, guys? Tactiles, linears, clickies? B-Mech then? He's probably got 5 figures in his collection. Would be nice down payment on an M4. I'll fight. I'll just take whatever's on his desk on the time. I'm all in on linears. Back in the day, I was a bench tech, and I should daily all day for 3 years, and I'm still alive. No air filtration, extractors, fans. Do you have a window? No window either, huh? Can't game with the rest anymore. Damn. Mesothelioma. Okie doke. Install remaining diodes around step 16. Should only have diodes left over as components. Wait, I'm guessing you push in... Whoa. Okay, so there's this riser. They never told me to push in the chips into the riser. But it looks like they did that. They just skipped that step. Am I crazy here? It says, install the riser. Push the part gently into its fully seated position and reflow the first joint. Okay, do the same thing. I don't know when it says push the part gently. Is it still referring to the riser? In any case, it's like it's just here. And then all of a sudden, you go from step 14 and 15 to step 16, which is telling you that you should install the remaining diodes. And then all of a sudden, the actual like chips here are pushed in. They didn't tell me to do that. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold up, it's right here. Install the ICs to the risers. Okay. All right, step 17. Okay. This is the one part where it seemed like they did this out of order. Or like they didn't do this in the right order. Like, they tell you to solder in all these diodes. And they just took the picture at the end like they forgot to do this thing. Okay, anyways. Use a diode bender. It's all the remaining number D positions on the PCB. Okay, so you could actually see these. All right. I'm gonna move all these. Now, should I buy the Argyle or buy a trigger from my Glock? This is hard. They are the same price. Ooh. I would say wait till the end of stream. Wait till the end of stream when you can hear the sound test. And then if you hate it, get the Glock trigger. That's what I would say. I'm kind of cold now. I'm going to turn this fan down. Alrighty. That is cool how they market like where you're supposed to put the bar. I like that. Good PCB design. You like Glocks? I am not anti-gun. I just don't know anything about guns. So, I don't know. Like, they're chill. I mean, it's kind of like, sometimes I scroll through Instagram, like, I look at, like, an anodizer's Instagram, like, whoa, there's guns. But I don't personally own any guns. Yet. I don't know. Alright, so here's a question. Should I push in all the diodes first? Or should I be pushing in one diode and then soldering it in one at a time? Like, I'm not sure if it's easier to do it that way or if it's just harder to get around. They are so fun. I mean, I want to learn more about them. I've always been uncomfortable with them, but I think that just means I need to learn gun safety and use. Yeah. I do one at a time and make sure they are perfect, but they take forever. I see. That is absolutely fair. Okay, I think I just bent this one really stupid. Holy shit. Could I have bent that any worse? Maybe I need a diode bender. Okay, maybe I should just do it one by one, like Cognitive Wanderer says. But you know what maybe I could do is just solder it one by one. And then do the cuts and the reflows later. Maybe? I don't know. Like most of life's problems, this one can be solved with bending. I bend one and use it, where am I? I bend one and use it as an example so the bends are the same throughout the board. To be fair, I used to be a lot more into them, and being scared of them is the right attitude to have where you get your hands on. Oh shit, and learn about them. You must complete every step now, examine, test, and continue. No shortcuts. This is our take our time stream. This is true. Makes it look more uniform. Fair. Anything more dangerous than a cocky newbie waving a gun all around? Do I even need to do the second one? I think the funny thing about this is maybe I could use these blocks. Let's see if I can get one right, and that way I could use it as the template. Oh god, you know what? I feel like, yeah, diode bender would probably be really good for this, because it's gonna be really easy to, like, make these not look even. It's gonna be really easy to make it look inconsistent, that's for sure. This first one's already, like, looking pretty bad. I already soldered it in. I hear numb. This is that numb encore mix. Yeah, worse to be in a situation where you need to use one, not know how to use it or use it improperly. I mean, they used to actually have us do gun training as kids with Boy Scouts and stuff. Yeah, honestly, there are a lot of people with them that don't seem to understand how dangerous they are. They are not toys. They are fun, but they are not toys. Damn, I kind of want to desolder this one that I had before. Jeez. It's like really bad looking. I think I should do it, because it's like I only soldered in one leg. Power Ranger will kick you out so fast for goofing around. Alright, so a couple of these are really bad. So I'm just gonna put those off to the side for now. They might need a resurface here, but I'll handle that when I get there. I think I might need some wick. Never been to a public range, and honestly, I don't know everyone going after stories I've heard. Oh, jeez. Someone screaming outside? Man, what the hell? This is so hard to lift solder out of this. Jeez. Okay, maybe that was a really bad idea. It was a bad idea. I removed one of these diodes because it looked not good. And then now it's like hard to remove the solder that's in the pad with this wick. So I could like try to suck it out with the gun. But it's like, that's super annoying having to do that just for one little thing. Damn it. I used to go to a range with a friend. It was mostly idiots that had no training. Number of people pointing guns at themselves or trying to fire them like the movies. God. I think I need a... Yeah, I'm going to pull out the gun. Here we go. And Thixius, welcome. Yeah, this is our Take Our Time stream. Clean. That's like what I needed this gun for, was just one little pad. Alright. So I guess that's our template. I mean, I think I kind of just generally know how it should look now. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do all of them at once. How to shoot so fun, but owning one and knowing how many crazy people are out there freaks me out. Like any one of these maniacs can go and get one. Okay, so one thing I wonder about these diodes are like, you only need just the ones for the keys you're going to use, right? But I don't know which ones I won't be using for my layout. So it's like, I guess I got to use all of them. That's kind of like annoying, you know? Because I'm not sure if they gave me excess. And like, if they didn't give me excess, then it's like I have to use these ones where the wire's all freaky. Spent my afternoon on the phone with Verizon about my 23 Ultra. Turns out it's just their shit service. Glad you made it. And it just started sucking after my S24 Ultra had a software update. Made me think the worst. Another great hhkb. Yeah, this is like a makeshift one. Got the plate cut to block some corners. Alright, this is definitely like imperfect, but I just don't want it to be like really, really bad. I think that's the key. Just not really, really bad. But big fan of them putting the orientation of the bar. I like that. I was just saying, why does anyone need a gun in under a week? Like, anything someone would need one for justifiably would be worth waiting for. Would limit the maniacs some. I had a rifle stolen and no... It was someone who I wouldn't trust, reported it, and never heard another word. Whoa. Starting to freak out, too, because my PC had no lag with video. My phone did, though. Did a speed test, and I was like, okay, good. Forgot to power cycle router slash modem after power surges. Why does power cycling work? Anyone here like have the answer to that? Because like for me, it just seems like it does. Sometimes it just does work, but like why? Often just clears cache or restarts processes. Okay. Device didn't come up clean. Stopped and started too quick. Sorry, didn't mean to reply. I can't wait to see the acupuncture effect once I flip this over. this off to this side for now so that you guys could see this. I keep mine locked away, and very little people know IRL that I have them. Home defense is a need. Very little IRL. No. I have guns. I see. God damn it! Ah, come on, man. Okay, this thing is... I feel like they should have told you to put the diodes in first. Because, like, there's these giant, like, risers in the way of me trying to, like, push things in. Same. Safety first, second, and third. Ah, crap. That bent in a really stupid looking way. Oh, man, that looks really dumb. Okay, I'll put that out to the side. Come back to that later. Home defense just set up booby traps everywhere. Sweeping. Yes, you're welcome. The Home Alone way is the only way. Very few people know I have guns, but Twitch maniacs are taking notes. Well, it's the... I mean, it's the Twitch people that should know. It's the Twitch people that should know that, they're the ones you want to protect yourself against. I shot Clay once? Twitch people should know they're not invited. Fuck, this one also bent kind of stupid. Gosh. Alright, that's fine enough. The circle things. Oh, let me see. Shit. I think I've missed a bunch of messages here. Who's Clay? Serves him right. Clay's a little round. Let's not be judgmental. It's one of those things that... Oh, God. One of those things that make people think you're a hardcore Republican or crazy. I'm just a normal guy that likes to shoot. I don't want anyone having strange preconceived notions about me. That's fair. Well, that was like the perfect bend. Perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, I put that one the wrong way. Okay, is all the rest of them good? Yes. I was just about to put one in the wrong direction. Would some small pliers help? Possibly. It would really help a diode bender. I have plenty of other strange preconceived notions about you, brother. Tiny deer, big plate. Zyko's on a steel plate. I think I'll do one side, and then I'll finish the bends for one side, solder them in, and then I'll do the same thing for the other side. Oh, perfect bend. Oh. Good thing you only know me online. It's actually looking really nice from here. All right, sweet. Yeah, there's some really ugly ones right here, and I'm like worried that I'm gonna have to use those eventually if they didn't give me enough extras. Oh, that one. Ugh. Alright, that last one I did was not great, but it's not terrible. It's not the worst thing. But thank you, Jake. I still want to see if I could try to fix that one. It's really not necessary. Okay, that's better. I am kind of hungry, and I have no food. I have some Lara bars. You know, it's still like I have these Lara bars. It's like the cashew cookie, and I remember them tasting pretty good. But as you guys know, I still have like kind of a weird fear of cashews right now. I have that nut thing. Stop! Oh my god, what? What am I doing? Huh? Lara bars are pretty okay. Why? Oh, I had this thing where suddenly I had this really strange aversion, like surface. Suddenly, very suddenly, I got this strange aversion to nuts. And I've been trying to like kind of reintroduce nuts back into my diet, and like it's kind of working, but I know that there's kind of this weird limit where I can't have like too much at once before I start feeling like shit. You're like one of those guys that's like Quest protein bars are good. No, well the thing is I bought them at the grocery outlet because they were like, you know, because they're Lara bars are like not cheap, right? But I bought these at the grocery outlet because they're, you know, grocery outlet's cheap. But I still just haven't eaten them, and I just haven't eaten them in a while. But what I remember was like the distant past, a long time ago. I thought that Lara bars, specifically this cashew cookie flavor, was decently good because it just tasted like cashews and cookies. My old roommate used to steal power bars. At least he didn't pay for them, I guess. I don't have too many nuts at the same time either. Yeah, so I've had this, like I recently tried this where it's like I had some, it's like I have cashew yogurt and I have cashews. And I have other non-cashew yogurts. Like cashew milk. So like if I have cashew, or if I have like a say something like a coconut yogurt and throw little cashews in there, I'm good. If I have cashew milk yogurt and don't put cashews in them, I'm good. But I did recently try putting the cashews in the cashew milk yogurt, and I started to feel it. I was like, oh shit, that back pain is coming back. You're like the first healthy bar that was like pushed onto the public. Ah. All right. So we got a big Lara bar hater in here, I guess. I love cashews now. That's a real healthy snack. If I wanted unlimited access to one thing, protein bars would be on that list. Some of them tasted great to me. And for my family's out here trying to position. I don't think they're bad. I'm not gonna go and tell people, oh my god, you gotta get Lara bars. I might say something like, oh, these Lara bars are on sale. Like, that's something I might say. There's a really incredible sale on these Lara bars right now, but I'm not gonna go and tell people, go get Lara bars, they're the best. It's like, pretty good, especially if you find them on sale. Alright. Okay, I think I got this side entirely pushed down. So I think my plan right here is to just like look this over and check, make sure all of the bars on there are on the correct side before you start soldering. And they look like it. Now the next thing is I'm going to flip this over and we're going to see how many just fall out. I'm hoping that there's enough like weird bends to make none of them fall out. So here we go. Alright, there you go. We got that acupuncture vibe. There's like one that's kind of falling out because it was too perfect, I guess. Alright, I'll zoom out a little. I guess start soldering. I'm going to do like one pin at a time. Like one pin for each diode at a time. Cashew is like eating poison. It tastes like shit. Damn, big ol' Lara bar hater here. I don't think there's any drag soldering stuff that I have to do in this, actually. Okay, I've immediately forgotten which of the singles I'm supposed to do, so I think it's... Okay, just do whole rows, I guess, what it looks like. Best part of acupuncture is the end. Cashew's so good in curry and fried rice. Like, it's like I could deal with, like, some cashews in my salad. That's been okay. But I just can't have, like, too much right now. I don't know what happened to my life, man. It's just like overnight. That's what it felt like. Bro, for real, I had a Nepali friend that would put it in chow mein. Whoa. Okay, so the hard part is like trying to go on some of these rows here. So I think maybe I could come around. It's like getting really awkward here. Chow mein, nice. Yes, nuts and salads and sandwiches. Oh, I've never had nuts. Have I had nuts and sandwiches? I mean, I guess like peanut butter and jelly. I don't know. Or wraps is nice too. Damn, the Steel Reserve 211 is getting to me. John Bond. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Maybe I'll flip this. What up? We are trying to work on this funny board here. Through hole Alps compatible. It is Alps compatible, but I have actually probably I should have cut an Alps plate. Fuck. Oh, that was a mistake. I should have cut an Alps plate. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. Could have run Alps in this. The heck, guys? No one said anything? No, that was my fault. I don't know how to read. I don't even look at my boards before I build them. Or plateless. I wouldn't do plateless on this, personally. It's a top mount board. Personally, I wouldn't. How would you do plateless top mount? Half plate? Yeah, but it's not plateless though. We didn't catch something? We didn't say anything? No, I totally disregarded the reality that this PCB has Alps compatibility. So we could have used Alps. That way I could use more of my Alps key sets. But also, to be real, I don't actually know what available Alps switches I currently have, so... It's like no one's fault. I've done no investigation on any of this. All I knew was that this only came in Win key, so I knew I had to cut an hhkb plate. No one's fault but mine, honestly. Could have used Alps. Started listening to Screamo. It's got that vintage look that Alps... That's true. Man, no, I blew it. I mean, I guess I could still, in the future, cut an Alps plate, but I guess I'd have to, like, get rid of this MX plate. Because I only have one PCB for this. Okie doke. Now let's just kind of push these in. Try to do our push alignments here. If we can or need to. Oh, that one's a good one. Hopefully that didn't... I gotta check. Does it... Oh, shit. It kind of like... I do the push alignments, and then there's like... It does kind of get more flush, but also it does mess with the alignment that was there. Whatever. You know what? I think it's... the reality is... We're trying our best here. Is that not all that matters? this one's really out. Still more. There we go. This one's pretty out. Ha, hot. Alright. How long have I been streaming now? I feel like this has been pretty long, huh? This is a pretty long build. I like it. What do you guys think? A lot of diodes, almost 3 hours? Oh, damn. Yeah, almost 3 hours, huh? Alright, this is where we've landed. It's like a little bit misaligned, but nothing too crazy. Nothing that I hate. Nothing that I absolutely hate or anything. Maybe this guy right here. Just a little bit. Like, honestly, whatever, dude. That's fine. And he's doing the final test with PCB. Hell yeah, dude. How exciting. Alright. I'm gonna start clipping, and then I guess I have to reflow all this again after that. Oh, one just fell. I guess I'm using it with my left hand this time. I guess I could use this with either. It's kind of... There's an interesting sense of precision you have that I think it's not terrible for me to use it ambidextrously. Just dropped another one. Great. Okie doke. I guess we'll reflow. Press and reflow. Maybe I should just reflow. I mean, I might end up reflowing all of this at the end anyways. Because I'm going to forget which ones I'm even going to be cutting for the second round. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I didn't do this the other night. Because that probably would have been like a 4 a.m. finish. Felt like a really good alignment there. Sweet. Okay, so next round here, we'll do all the remaining pins. Okay, guess like this. This may be a two-parter. You think so? I think we can do this. What time is it? It's 11 right now. I think we could finish this by 1. Do you not think so? I think we can. Maybe I'm being too optimistic. I think we can finish this by 2. I'm hoping by 1. Alright, let me, I realize I still have news and notes to go over. Real quick, anyone ever use, Uche Studio Browns before? Because I'm in kind of the middle of tuning a batch that I opened, like, last week. Are you supposed to film them? I don't immediately know off the bat. I was just lubing the housings today. I think most people leave them stock. Interesting. I've done the Uche Studio Heavies, and they're inside of my Iron 160, I think. But I don't remember whether or not I put films in them. I haven't tried filming any Haimu or HMX personally. Wait, is Wuche Studios browns and heavies, are they Haimu or HMX? Switches are so confusing, dude. It's like there's a manufacturer and then there's like the person or the place that vends them. It's always so confusing. It's like sometimes I don't know which is which just based off of the name. Uh-oh. That was a funny cut that I did. Maybe. I don't know. It just looks like I hadn't soldered that all the way, really. Oh, yet again. Let's resolder some of this. Some of these are like, yeah, dire need. Hey, anyone here ever... How do you guys clean your earwax? I gotta wonder, because sometimes I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I need to clean my earwax, you know? Personally, me, I get those, like, kits. I use a Q-tip. That's... According to most medical professionals, that is very safe. I get those, like, dissolver kits that you can, like, buy at a, pharmacy or whatever, grocery store. It's like you drip some solution into your ear, and you kind of just let it sit for a while. Sometimes, like, it seems like it doesn't work, but I think you just have to do it a lot. What's earwax? This guy. Can you believe this guy? Thinks he's all tight because he gets no earwax. Alright, so we've done this side. Alright, side number 2. Ugh. I guess I could just rest this however. Oops. Kill Combat, welcome. All right, back to it. Can you imagine, what if I put all of the diodes the wrong way? That'd be kind of crazy, right? If you put all the diodes the wrong way, is there a way to remediate that? I think I just saw my basket weave have zero motivation to do a through-hole build anytime soon after watching this. Buy a new PCB? Jeez. You're watching this and you're like, I don't want to do this shit. I'm putting out for 3 years and this doesn't help. Oh, shit. That's funny. None of this has made you wanted to do this, huh? Crap. Okay, I think pliers still would kind of help, and I don't know why I just have been avoiding using them. There we go. Sucks to be sick, but damn cold meds knocked me out of my desk. Alright. Bitter Seeds. Hope you get better soon, man. Thanks for dropping by. Bye, fellow sick person, hang in there. Kabuomi, I hope you get better soon, too. I think it'll be super rewarding when you finish, though. Yeah. That's a plan. Presuming that I finish and it works. Bold assumption. Alright, this is like... this is not as... quite as straight, I think, as the last... this side over here, but... we're trying, man. That's all we really can do. Could maybe try to get this a little bit better. This very last one. I don't know if it's or anything, but it'd be absolutely wild to have the PCB not working. Can you imagine? I think if it doesn't work, then I might just call it quits for the night. Get you guys a print giveaway. What do I want to do here? Ah, okay, I see. Or maybe it's the second to last one that I need to do. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, I think that's better. Diode bender. The last diode bender. When I sell argyle PCB, 1 of 1 has different functionality in retail. Only top row types. Charging for labor costs, no low balls. It's unique, man. One of 1. Oh, you guys know how I recently published a YouTube video where the sound is really like shit? I think I fixed it, or know how to fix it when that problem happens. There's definitely some issue with the mixer connecting to my PC, and so the default audio source ends up being the microphone on my camera, which is kind of annoying. So I think I just need to check to be sure that the source is correct before I start publishing videos willy-nilly. That seems to be the key. I definitely got to publish more videos for sure. Anyone else here have long hair? How often do you guys wash your hair? And also, how often do you guys condition your hair? Do you condition it only when you wash it? Do you condition it more frequently or less frequently than you wash it, or is it the same? You post on YouTube too, or is it the same username? Corner blockers. Try corner blockers. That's for my type test videos. And if you listen to the most recent one, it's the worst one I've posted. So you're in for a treat if you listen to that one. I stopped conditioning because I honestly think it got worse no matter how often or not often. I never feel like I've had to condition my hair until I bleached it or until I colored it in the Philippines. The ends started getting all fucky, which makes sense. I mean, you had put a lot of damage into it. But I feel like I have to now. For longer hair, you shouldn't necessarily wash every day, but you can... Oh, interesting. So I wash my hair once every 7 days. Every Monday. I wash my hair every Monday. Which, like, I think when I say it out loud, kind of sounds like a little bit disgusting, but I don't know, it works for me. But I'm just wondering if I should condition more frequently. Or should I wash my hair more frequently? Like, should I wash it every 3 days or so? And then, like, should I condition when I wash? Now, you say I can condition every day. And that makes sense because it's just like, especially the ends get all, like, gross. Maybe I should, but I think I need to buy more conditioner. That's different for different hair types, oiliness, and other issues. Alright, I feel like I'm starting to run a little low, so I need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 3, 6, 9, 12. Shit, I need 2 of these, don't I? Alright, I'll take that one back. And I guess these are the least terrible. These 2 are really, really particularly bad. That one's really bad. This one right here. I no longer have barely any hair. My hair was past my shoulders at one point. I grew up in my mom's hair. Oh. Wow, that's crazy. I have long hair. I also wash once a week. I don't condition it more often, but I do oil my hair about halfway through the week. Makes it, ironically, less oily and makes it smell good. Ah. Hair's pretty curly, white lady. Oil or leave a conditioner are my go-to. Oil. What do you do? Like, how do you oil? You just get like some coconut oil and then just do that, or what? The not washing every day is just because it strips your hair of oils, but conditioner not so much. Mine's about my shoulder blades. Then again, I hear conditioner is made to close your follicles/pores back up as well. I don't know, that shit's above my pay grade. I'll do it when it's called for sure. Those rubby things you hold and rub your scalp with are awesome too. Rubby things. I'm not sure I quite know. Exfoliators. Exfoliators. I still don't know. I don't know enough about hair care, skin care. I need to redo this one. Damn it. What have I done? Okay, that's good. Like a big oval contour to your palm. Got a bunch of rubber spikes or whatever. Alright, let me look this up. You guys got me curious. It's like a silicone thing. Exfoliator. It's like a scrub of some kind. Tool. Oh. I mean, I just use that for my body. Like as an alternative to a loofah. Is it what we're talking about? People use them randomly on TikTok while talking about anything else. Like just like people talking and doing skincare stuff. Is this what you guys are talking about? I just use this for my body, like as a loofah. More spiky. You gotta give me a name for what this tool is, because it's like I just gonna write exfoliator tool more spiky. Silicone pad thing, BRB. That is spiky? Okay. Use the term scalp instead of hair? Okay. Scalp. Oh. I've never seen that before. Scalp massager. Okay, yeah, no, scalp exfoliator does help, and I'm guessing this is what you guys are like referring to. Something like this, more spiky. Is this the more spiky you're referring to? It's great. Let me see. More rubbery. Let me see. Hold on, I'll get a Google link. Okay. That gets rid of buildup pretty well. Alright, let's hope I didn't do that one all weird. That was the first one of the row. Perfect. Just go scalp shampoo massager. Scalp shampoo massager. Ah, that looks very spiky. Whoa. That's a crazy link. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing here. I used to not care about my hair in any way, shape, or form, but then I grew up and kind of said that this was the hair I'm stuck with, so might as well learn how to care for it. That's good. Good mentality, I guess. Yeah. Shit, I bent that all fucking stupid. Damn it. Ugh, gross. It's soft, feels good. Alright, let's see if I can try to adjust this, because this feels like fixable. That's just a really stupid thing I did. What are diodes made of that make it work? Like, what are the ingredients to a diode? Kind of diode? I don't know. These through-hole diodes that are like kind of amber looking. The bend diodes add character. Like that diode now. Character and preference. An anode and cathode silicon type materials? Okay. Got it. Yeah, I was actually like asking like the actual material being used. Oh shit, what the fuck? That scared me. Did I just... I'm worried for this one. No, I heard a snap. I was like, did I just break the diode? And I don't think I did. I think it just went into one of these funny grooves with a sound. Selenium and germanium or germanium or something. I think is what silicon or sometimes gas, sometimes metal, but encapsulated. Semiconductor materials, I guess. Got it. Just remember selenium from that movie Evolution. It's in Head and Shoulders, and we can fight aliens. I use Head and Shoulders. I've heard that Head and Shoulders is like technically like not in any kind of upper tier of actual care for your hair, but I don't know. It works for me. I think. Fighting aliens both on our Earth and our scalp. One thing I know is that like as a kid, there'd always kind of be like Pantene Pro V around the house, and every time that I would like use it because I was like in a different shower or something, it would fuck up my skin. Like it'd mess with like the skin around like my ears and shit. So it's just like I've always had this natural fear of Pantene Pro V. Pantene in general. It is Paul Mitchell Tea Tree. I don't think I've used Paul Mitchell Tea Tree to this point in my life. I don't know. I always like because I know that Head and Shoulders works and Pantene doesn't. Like those two specifically, like I know the results of those. It makes me scared of every other shampoo. At least we know he's not an alien if he's still alive. Nizoral works better for me for anti-dandruff / fungus. Nizoral is amazing for fungal acne. Natural tea tree soap is actually great for your hair. I use the original Pantene, but I've had hairstylists tell me that it's awful. Seems to be awful for me. It's like I feel like if I ever wanted to like really get into hair care, it's like that's like a whole thing that like would have to come after my sock test. One at a time. Testing some socks right now. All right, these are kind of uneven, but like, can you even see that on camera? Kind of. I'm gonna redo this one. All right. Ah, no, that's still silly looking. I need to redo. It's like I need to redo both. God damn it! Redo both sides. That's better. All right, 6 more. Well, I guess they really do give you the exact amount you need, so I'm gonna have to figure this thing out. God, this is so ugly. I'm sure I actually have extra diodes somewhere, but I feel like I gotta use the ones that come from this. Oh, wrong way. Oh god. Old Pantene formulas are pretty rough on the scalp. I think it's the sodium lauryl sulfate, but I think they also have products that don't have any SLS or other sulfates. Interesting. Okay, so there's like still a little bit of solder on this diode from when I was desoldering it earlier, trying to pull it out. Alright, not horrible results. Giving the exact amount of diodes and nothing more feels diabolical. It really feels that way. Oh, wait. There's like 2 more. Holy shit. Okay, there's 2. I found 2 more straight ones. I hope that's all. Man, did I miss any? Were there 2 extras because there's 2 more on this board that I haven't seen? Alright, let me check the black bars again. Just make sure. Are all the black bars oriented properly? I think so. This one's really bad. Okay. Oh, that one's kind of ugly too. Okay. I think we are set. So, I think then it is time to flip this over and work. Time is 11:45. All right. Okie doke. Alright, so how do we make this as easy as possible? Let's find out. I think there's a decent way on how to do this, I think. One second. Alright, moving on, my news and notes here that I haven't fully gone over. We got some builds soon. We got the Leviathan that just came in. And then obviously we got those plates cut for the CW60 and the Duck Eagle hhkb. I'm not sure if there's any update on All Hex's front on whether or not those PCBs have arrived to him yet for the KMAC Happy and the Skeleton 60, but those would also be on the horizon whenever those come in. I do have the plates for those, so I'm not the bottleneck here. I think I am going to be heading out to Las Vegas at the end of July. Long drive to be able to drop off this TV. Then take my mom out to Covina. Meet up with my brother. Then I'll be driving back. Alright, Kabumi, yes. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good talking. Hope you have a good night. Oh, this is so complicated. Alright, I'll go like this. Just flip this all the way around. Oh, I never... are you going to the Vegas... Wait, is there another Vegas meetup? When the heck is the Vegas meetup? I mean, I guess I'll go. Maybe I'll bring this argyle. hhkb argyle. Man, how the hell do I do this? This one row is like, feels impossible to do. There's like too much going on. Oh, never mind. I thought they were holding on keyboard meetup day. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's actually when I'll be gone, yeah. Keyboard meetup day. Driving out to Vegas. Probably the night before keyboard meetup day. Okie doke. I think I've got all of them in. So we're gonna do, we gotta do this a couple times here. So our goal here is we do these alignment pushes while it's still long. Then we do the cuts. And then we have to reflow again. Alrighty. I don't know where my finger is to like push these in right. Proper alignment pushes sometimes. I think I got it. Okay, so while we're here now, I think I've done all of them. Let's just take a look and make sure that all of them are okay. And the answer to that is no. A pretty resounding no. There's a few here that need some work. That one's good now. I think here's another one that's bad right here, I think. There we go. Should be better. I feel like there's more. This one right here. Any others? I think from here, for the most part, they should all be okay, I guess. All right, let's do some cuts. Oh, some news. I don't know if you guys saw on the Discord, but Tina boosted us to level 1. So I have a bunch more emote slots now. That's big news. So now the key is I need to make more custom emoji. Who is that? Oh! Tina! Thank you for the Prime. I am honored. You were here the whole time? Were you waiting for me to talk about the boost? Sneaky, right? I've been looking at 3 screens all night. Peak dystopian. The more the better. Why not add a 4th? The boost. Okay, I think that's good. Let's reflow. Alright. Where's my finger? Here? There it is. Is there a way to auto sub with Prime, or do I have to keep remembering a sub every month? I have not found a way to auto sub with Prime, and that is why that's why I very frequently have a free Prime. And it's just like I just don't remember to use it. Prime unfortunately does not auto renew. There's gotta be like some way though, right? Like someone's gotta have made like a browser extension to allow you to auto sub, right? Does that not exist? All right, let's take a look again here. How are we? This one's a little funny. I think it's good though, honestly. I think it's good because I want to go through this faster. Alright. So let's continue with this then. So we're going to do all of these, and then I don't think I need to align after. So I'll do these, do the cuts, and then do the final reflow. Maybe. I don't know. That was too much solder there. Whoops. It's really hard at this strange angle. Anyone do any Prime Day shopping? Is it still going on? How long is it like a 2-day thing? I have like some stuff carded, not too much. How's the through hole going? We are almost done with the diodes. I gotta say, this is like definitely more interesting than like a standard build. I don't know that I'd say I want to do this all the time, but it's a pretty good switch up. Change, mix things up a little bit. I'm cool with this for tonight at least. Till the end of the 17th. Okay, so we got like another 24-ish hours. 23:58. Smoke machine. Okay. So I think that's good. Now, I guess before I move on, I am going to probably still just adjust some of this, if possible. I'm like so confused here. It's just hard to tell which ones I'm actually trying to look at. Okay, that was good. I don't know, what do you guys think? Okay, so here's, those who haven't seen it, here's side one, which is like I consider done because I've done all the soldering and clipping. You guys think that looks good? So that's the first side we did earlier. Here's the second side where we still have to do some more clipping. I think that looks fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, dude. The show side, yeah. Use chopstick, welcome back. So, I was looking through Prime Day stuff, right? You know that 4x4 HDMI matrix I bought and set up the, a couple streams ago? Apparently that's like $30 cheaper now. I'm like, what the fuck? Why didn't I just wait? That was silly. What else? It's like, it's funny because then like Amazon's doing Prime Day, and then like I think every other retailer feels like they have to as well, just to get up on, consumers' business, right? It's not like you knew. I didn't, but still silly, you know? Anyways, found this lens on eBay where I'm just like, oh man, should I buy it? It's a D lens, so it's really like I'd just be using it for my f6. It is a Nikon 28mm 1.4D lens. Which I think usually goes for like 1,300 plus. But eBay's doing like a Prime Day type deal where it's like 20% off select things, and it actually falls under the category. It's got a pretty funny defect with it where I think it's just cosmetic. Like a very weird cosmetic defect, which I just don't care about. But it's down to like $750. I'm like, holy crap. They still make no, this is on eBay. This is just like a used D lens. Oh shit. Would have been a gamble anyhow. Some stuff got raised up, so the markdown seems like a lot more. It's true, but I did look at it again, and it is on sale. It is on sale for less than what I paid for. But it's true. Like, there's a lot of that bullshit where it's like suddenly the price is marked up so it could be marked down. I heard some stuff was even more despite the Prime Day sales capitalized. God. So I'll show that lens real quick, and then if anyone wants to snipe it from under me while I'm showing it off, I mean, that's my loss. I'll show you guys after I finish up with this. We are going to have to test this PCB too, so that will be happening very shortly. Are you yoink that bitch right now? I mean, it might have already sold in this time. How long have I been streaming now? Like 4 hours? When did I start? Yeah, almost 4 hours. Okie doke. How are we looking? Good enough. Because I'm tired of this. Alright. Well, I should keep this plugged in here. Alright, let's show this off. eBay. Is this the one? I think this was the one. Nikon 28mm f1.4D. And so you go and look at the condition here. It says rated good. Means it's 75 to 89% of its original condition. Fully operational. Includes what's in the listing, like photographed in the listing. Item shows moderate wear. Glass may have slight imperfections that will not affect picture quality. Photos are of the actual item for sale. Only reflects the core item. Okay. MA autofocus ring has a crack that has been glued. That sounded really bad at first until I looked at the pictures and realized what it was talking about. It's this. So there's a ring here that lets you choose whether you want it manual or autofocus. On more modern lenses, it's just a switch. But this thing is like a whole ring. You press down on this button here and then you just slide it over if you want it manual or autofocus. And this is the little crack. And I'm like, that's a pretty good price if this is the only defect, because it looks really good. I don't know, I think it looks really good. What do you guys think? Should I buy it? Because this is definitely like at least 1,000 normally, but like if I go back and let's look at sold items. There's one 988. I mean, I guess that's a little under 1,000. But to get it like 250 off of that, like I don't see anything super low. This was an EXC +5 for 870, still more. 871. Looks like this one. These are not even the same lenses. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Should I buy it? Should I cop? All right. There are no D lenses still worth that much. I think they're just very specific ones, because specifically for these like 20, like if you're looking for a Nikon 28 1.4, there was no G lens for this. This jumps straight to like one of those like I forgot what the E stands for, but like the F mount E lenses, you basically can't stop down on like an f6. So you're just basically locked into 1.4 if you're trying to use an E lens on film, which is cool if you're like, you know, doing like low light show stuff, because just it's what you want it for. But like, I can't take pictures not stop down using my 105E, you know, like film photos of my keyboards, like unless it's just really dark. It just doesn't make any sense. Anyways, so some D lenses like this one, where there was like basically just a big gap, I think retain a lot of their value. Like this one specifically. There's probably a couple others too. Okay, build guide. Where are we? Install the remaining diodes. Diodes installer ICs are installed in the next step. Okay, so it did actually write that. So there was no G for the 28mm. Not one that I could find, at least. Maybe there was. I mean, maybe you could dig it up, and maybe I just didn't look hard enough. Install ECs into the risers. ICs install into the risers in step 14 and 15. Each one only goes in one way. Check for the notch cutout in the top of the chip. Align that with the diagram into the PCB. Okay. Okay, so there's the little notches. How do we do this? Yeah, that seems right. And you just press it in, or how do you get this in? Am I supposed to squeeze it in or something, like with my fingers? Because I don't really quite understand. Like a pretty tight fit. Well, one kind of bent. Use your teeth or the diode bender. Wouldn't the Sigma Art 28 1.4 be better? It could. I haven't looked at that yet, but I have a Sigma Art 35 1.4 that I definitely use for my I think for my F6, which is actually not that bad. It's actually really nice. Let's see. You got me curious. Sigma Arts 1.4 28mm Nikon. 800 new. Let me see, because I kind of vaguely remember looking at a comparison of it, and there was a part of me that thinks there probably was just like benefits and drawbacks to both the Nikon versus the Sigma Art ones. I can't remember, but I also might be confusing that one for when I was trying to look up the 105 prime that I ended up getting. Oh, I can look it up later. Shit, I can't. Versus Nikon. Yeah, I'll look at it later. I have a 35 1.4. I used to use it a lot until I switched to Sony. I see. I was trying to run Sigma if I can. I know that there were some issues, like for example with the 105, where the Sigma, I think there was just a situation like the Sigma was like definitely nicer, but it was way heavier or something like that. How do you push this in? The pins need to be gently bent. Take your time here, make sure everything aligns, and push firmly to fully seat. If a pin feels like it's bending and not inserting, stop and straighten it out before continuing. Okay, so we do need to bend it. To bend it, you put one side down. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Damn, Amazon got a Sony A7 III new for $1,300, not worth. Okay, so what do you do about the other side then? Okay, let's just try that for now. I'm trying to be as gentle as possible. That's the thing. Man, this is not like that simple. I'm like trying to be really careful. And it's really hard. Damn. Diode bender would be really good right now. The Bender gods heard you clouding their tools. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. That German machinist who invented it is sitting deep in the corner of Twitch with his own over-the-shoulder camera watching you and laughing. I know. Oh my god. This is what he looks like right now. We're almost there, guys. I can feel it. Okay. I think I'm now almost there. Maybe. I don't know. Done hundreds of these even in the old days before CPUs were, oh. Gadget Blues, what the heck? Welcome back. Gadget Blues, I think I still owe you some stickers. Okay, I think I've gotten it, except I don't know how much I should push. It's mostly the dark room where I'd watch more. I see. Okay, I think it's seated based off of what I'm seeing and what's in this picture. All right, one more here. Match the grooves. Okay. And this one, yeah. This one will have to... Okay, this one was a little easier. Okay. I owe you a picture of stickers you mail me, or do you only need photos of... pics? I need pics! Which I realize does not answer your question. Just send me pics, man. Review all soldering. No bridging or cold solder joints. All right. Okay, so this should work with VIA, web VIA. All right. I'm gonna turn this off for now. This has been on for a long time. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. I'm building another mode loop while watching. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's plug in. Oh, I could use this thing. Did that work? I don't know. Yes, it did. Okay. It told me to review all my soldering. I feel like I've reviewed it many times while soldering. So let's, oh shit. Oh, fuck. VIA. All right. Plug that in. Whoa. Oh, shit. Y'all see that? That's crazy. Argyle, connect. Oh, baby. All right. Test matrix. All right, let's get it. It's so cool that mode will sell you all the pieces as extras. So this one has a blue top and a cream bottom. Instant evil lights. That's true. Where are the sounds? Oh, I muted this. Still doesn't even play. What? Pro capture? There it is. Oh, layouts. Yeah, let's handle this. Split back, split right, bottom row 7U. And I guess we should just do this right away. That, escape. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Oh! What? It's like they tried to ISO this, but did not correctly. What happened here? That's funny. Lost in the sauce. Left control. I gotta do this shit. I've never had to do this. ASD. Okay. Wait. A S D F G H J K L. Semicolon apostrophe. That's good. Left control. Do that. Win alt space. Right. Oh shit. Right alt. Right win. And this one's nothing. Layer 1. Do nothing. Insert. Delete. Caps lock. Nothing. Or those print screen, scroll lock, pause, up. Nothing. Well, look at those arrows. Yeah, I don't know what. Like, I think the matrix, like the JSON that they had to compare to the matrix is like off by 1, is what it seems like. At least going from the QWERTY row to the ASDF row. This is weird, really bizarre. Okay, */home page up left right. Okay, so I'm gonna leave some of those here, just so that I could turn this off later. What are you doing? Plus, minus, end, page down, down. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's try this again. All right. Jesus, I never know what to do with all this. I think it's this and this. Okay, I mean, looks good. Are we doing the full build tonight? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna unplug this. I have some stabilizers ready-ish. So yeah, let's handle. Success so far. We did the hard part, right? Now at this point it's just a regular build. You know what I want to use? I want to use one of the modern materials key sets on this tonight. I think that would be a good one for this. All right. I guess before then. Okay. What do I need to do? There's a bit going on. All right. So I have here a bunch of stabilizers. I guess it's the case that some of these are supposed to be used for All Hex's KMac Happy, I believe. But that was weird because it kind of I feel like I gotta clean this up. It's a little weird because his was like already built when he bought it, and it had full backspace and full right shift. Kind of weird, right? And then I think the plan is to make it not that. So yeah, I got both. Okay. Shut this off in the back. It's just a lot of stuff here, so yeah, I gotta think here. What am I gonna do with these? I mean, I guess the other option was kind of just do nothing. So I might as well use these. So I'll just grab any two, preferably the ones that look like they might have been using BDZ. So here's two with BDZ. This one's got BDZ as well. The final, actually one, yeah, maybe, I don't know, is that BDZ? Sometimes it's just hard to tell. But I do have to convert one of these to a 7U, which is good because it's just the wire. All right, I'm going to try to cover this tip. There we go. Sweet. Whoa. I do have some shims in there. I think I've lost a bunch of shims. I spilled this little tray because it was just hanging off the edge of a table. So then I think I lost some of the stuff that was in there. Oops. Alright, so I got these little Scooby snacks of solder here that I think I could just like twist together. Oh my god. There we go. Now I don't know what switches to use, but someone earlier said linears. And fortunately, I think I have a bunch of linears. So I think I'll run it with some linears. What do you guys think? Should I run like some cream pluses? Run the linears? Let me see. I'll see what I have here. What inserts? I think I have copper and titanium already prepped. But I think I should have a bunch of others, so... Oh, I do have KS9s. I know how much everyone loves KS9s. Alright, I think these are cherry black. Alright, I think I have like 8 sets of linears done. I got high rose. Cherry High Rose. We got the KK Lightweight V2 with the half silencing mechanism. Cherry Blacks, Mechanist Ultramarine V2, KS9. The Shinhais that we pulled out of, I don't know. I think it was this, the K. Then the Cream Pluses in copper and titanium. I'm not gonna run a poll. You guys just let me know what you guys want to see. I gotta work on this, I gotta work on this thing here, you know? Cream plus titanium? Alright, which one looks the worst? Because that's the one I'm going to replace. Probably this one. I guess I'll just leave that in there for now, clean that up later. This beat is wild. Alright, no one's saying anything else, so I think for now is you guys got nothing. It might end up being cream plus titanium. Maybe it's because it's the one you could read. I'm just screaming. Yeah. I do feel like... Okay, these are TX Rev 3. I know this because there's a bunch of bend lube. It's a good thing it's not APs. God damn, I hate APs, man. I forgot what I was going to say already. Why the little pink spudger? BDZ is like kind of notoriously messy, and I think I've made a commitment to more plastic waste in favor of like instead of having to deal with a brush that can basically never be clean. So I could always just throw these little pink applicators away. Patting myself on the back for remembering to put the PCB sheet on before the stabilizers. You're talking about like the switch pad foam, like the PE foam that everyone likes. I typically don't have builds that use that frequently, so personally, I don't think this board came with it either, so. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Trying to remember if I'm getting this right. There we go. Cool. Whoa. Who was that? Who did that? Who is that? Not KWS. Thank you for the follow. If that's not you, then who is it? Not me. Welcome to the stream. Hope everything's going well. We've done the hard part of the argyle build so far, so we're just kind of rounding this out. It's tested, working, everything looking pretty good. I'm hungry. Alright, no one else has given any switch suggestions, so I think we're going with the cream plus titaniums here. And I think that maybe when I work on cream pluses, I might try to put them all into like top mount builds, because this one's a top mount. Probably try to get a good comparison between them. As good as I can get between different builds. Okie doke. What do I need to do? I kind of want to wash my hands again because I realize I have to take the keyboard out to take the plate out. God, why did I do this? Huh. That screw... Oh, I remember. We took out... Okay, yeah. We were short one screw, and then we took out another one for the plate. Okay, I was like trying to figure that out. I was like, what is that? Okay. I think there's kind of a bit I need to do here. I'm going to move these guys. Whoa, shit. What is going on? Okay, I want to get this out of the way because I don't want to put the keyboard on this like dirty mat. And it's going to pretty immediately come back, but I gotta wash my hands. I thought we were about to switch over to the shoulder for complete darkness and take over the world for a second. Don't worry. It takes 12 seconds to use his head and shoulders. It's real quick. I just want to get like some of the dirt off of my grubby little fingers. Okay. So here's this guy. Let's open this up. Totally get it. I'm hungry, man. What do I even do at this point? Damn, it's already 1 a.m. Okay. I was kind of right when I said I'll definitely be done by 2, but I was being a little too optimistic saying 1. When I'm hungry late at night, I just chug a bottle of water so I don't eat late. Or eat grapes. Ooh. You know what? I haven't had grapes in a really long time. I remember in college I was like always eating frozen grapes. And I feel like I haven't done that in years. It's like a little popsicle, you know? Grapes are the shit. Alright, here we go. Titanium. I should have done this in Alps. Oops. These are pretty tight. Yeah, this is a pretty tight plate, and there's no films in these either. Was that the acid reflux you were feeling? No, that was just a hiccup. I might want to use that switch pusher thing. I don't really use it that frequently, but I think now is the time. I just have to remember how. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is better. Oh, I should look up the actual instructions because there might be an order. There might be an order to this that I've disregarded here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the glass. I think I'm supposed to put the glass first. Well, I've already started this. I think it's okay that I do this, and then I could just set it off to the side, I suppose. Yeah, okay. We'll do... I'm gonna just punch all these switches in, and then we'll hold off the desoldering until I can figure out the glass parts. Alright, so look at these instructions. It's they're saying put the bump-ons. Remove the plate. Okay, install the acrylic windows. So that would be the next step. The acrylic windows are pressure fit. Gently push from inside the bowed section and it'll pop into shape and be flush all around. Be careful not to overbend the window. Be gentle. Install the gaskets. There's gaskets for this? Oh, they're the gaskets in between the windowed section and the rest of the keyboard. Interesting. Optional, install the diffusers. Should be pressure fit, but may require a dab of super glue. Steps optional, but to reduce the glare from LEDs when not using a white light. Okay, if you plan to not use LEDs or using a white light, then they do not need to be installed. Okay, so I'll probably just skip that because I'm going to turn off all the lighting. Where does it go? Speaking of Windows, I ordered a Warren Noland N1. What is that one again? Oh, that board. I was making fun of that board. Because it's like an amazing board. But I'm just like, damn, that just looks too crazy. Like, I feel like that board looks like it's up there. It's up there with like the Axe 60 of just crazy looking boards. McMerlin brought one to the Seattle meetup, so I got to see it in person first. Okay. Oh, Ricky, you got one too. Koala, welcome. gonna slip some of this in here. I need to sell my Canon gear. What have you switched to again? You already switched? You already make a switch over? I get my new camera. Oh, before Kilo. Okay, I see. Hope he brings the NorCal. I need to see that shit in person. McMerlin's going to be at the NorCal meetup, right? Again, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make that one. I wished it were a different weekend. Is the suspension thing really worth it? Oh my goodness. Patty, come on, man. Come on. You can't do that. Come here with that raid. Patty, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? It's been a minute. How's your stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in, everybody, from Patty's stream. The end one's really more of a... Yeah, for sure. Look who it is. Shouts out to Patty. Vin, I did not like the Danny DeVito Jersey Mike's ad I just watched. You didn't? Room's so dark I can't even see switch stems. I'm sleepy, so I like. All right, Patty, thanks so much for sending everybody here. Hope that stream went well, and hope you have a good night. Everyone get your points in. Hey, what you get? Yeah, this is reforged up here on the KV2. I think I need to plug the spacebar stabilizer. It's kind of getting a little funny, a little rattly. You don't like it? You don't like reforged? Or you don't like the K? Or you don't like activating Windows? Which one? All right, real quick, let's check how many bent pins we got. If you got Eagle Eyes, drop Eagle Eyes in chat. Just checking to see how well or not well we've done. What is going on here? This is really weird. Why is this like not snapped in? There's a weird situation here where this bottom left portion here isn't like, it's like kind of something weird has happened. Like, is it warped? Is something here warped? Reforged should have been in a monotone orange set, would have been fire. I mean, I think Reforged is cool. I think there should also still be a monotone orange set in addition to the existence of Reforged. Like, I think that can still exist. and we can all still be happy. And I am a little weirded out by this. I'm thinking, oh. Oh. I think it's the reset button. What the fuck? Why is the reset button so tall? Did I put the reset button on the wrong side? Hold on, wait. Hold on. This is weird. Wait. Hold on. They put the reset button on the wrong side. Like, the picture has it on the wrong side. Am I crazy in thinking that? Why would they put it on the side that you would put the switches through? I did not think this through when I was doing it. But, like, why would I have to think this through if I'm reading your directions? I gotta bring out the desoldering gun again, I guess. Trust no one, man. Yes, Wise Donkey, this is a custom plate. Okay, do I need a reset button? Maybe that's a good question. I mean, maybe I should, but it feels like a non-necessity if I've already, like, flashed it and it's good. Like, I guess the only thing is that, like, if I absolutely needed a reset button later, I'd have to desolder everything. Ah, motherfucker. Oh, shit, I just burned myself. What's the Sigma Art 1.428mm tab? I want to know about the scalp shampoo massager. I was just looking at some stuff earlier. I just burned myself. Alright, can I just pull this off? Yep. Okay. I mean, I guess I could put this on the reverse side and then just try soldering it again. I'm just so confused by that. Why would they do that? Just short the contacts when you need to reset. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I'm not going to include this. Everything about this is ridiculous. Alright, was that the reason why nothing was fitting well earlier? Let's find out. I think so. Yeah, everything's good now. It's a stupid button. That was a really dumb button. Alright, well, anyways, if you got Eagle Eyes, drop Eagle Eyes in chat. Checking for bent pins. I think we are good. Looks solid. Real solid. Okay. Okay, what was I supposed to do? Oh, I was supposed to do all that glass stuff. I'm just going to go through the rest of this just to check if there's any other considerations I should have to this point. Oh, I forgot to change this. Yeah, I guess it's pretty much just the glass and the gaskets. I mean, I guess I'll just continue to keep this out. Just because I don't know if I'm going to need this again for anything. Where's that baggie of stuff? What did I do with it? Here it is. Oh! Wait. Dude, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. Like, is that an extra screw? Now I realize that's an extra screw, but I think there is another one over there. I don't know where that other one came from. It also might not even be a matching screw. I don't know. This build is just getting weirder and weirder as time goes on. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we got these acrylic windows. Remove the plastic films from both sides. You may wish to use gloves to install the screens to prevent fingerprints. Okay, align tabs. All right, I got these gloves right here. What was your worst build of all time? Whew. Worst build. There's a lot of different definitions of worst. Like least favorite, or worst result, or you know, there's a lot of ways to answer it, I guess. I mean, Z60 is up there, that's for sure. The Nakamichi. KV2 EC. I don't know. I'll give you some bad ones if you want to know, but I don't know that I could definitively give you a worse one. But I also have to like look up. I have to look some of these up. I mean, KV2 is up there. Z60 is up there. IDB 60 is up there. Falcon. Yeah, the Falcon's pretty. Yeah, Falcon's a Falcon, man. The Elixir Xi acrylic. That one's funny. Where I was like cracking the acrylic so I could get a split right shift and split backspace. I can't how do you take this off? Okay, maybe with the tweezers. There we go. Freebird TKL, yuck. Oh no. Okay. Bend the window to a gentle curve whilst... Okay. I hate the word whilst. Because you could just say while. You know? I don't know. Like, that bothers me when people say whilst. Okay. Push one tab and then bend. Whilst it's curved. My God. I don't understand. Gently... Okay, I just pushed it in. Then we have the same thing. Whilst means while simultaneously. It feels the same to me. Like while and while simultaneously. Like just the definition of that term still feels the same to me. I don't know. I don't know the best place to sell this gear, because if I send a big company like MPB or KH, they're just gonna undercut me. And if I do like Facebook Marketplace, I feel like I'm gonna get scammed or stabbed. Valid. Valid. I think if you do something local, yeah, probably go with someone. While opening the jar and whilst opening the jar. Yeah, that's the way that I look at it. Now, like, I think if you want to be really, really semantic, like, yeah, there probably is, like, a difference. But, like, it's one of those things where it's just, like, no one talks like that. You know? Ah, shit! I cracked it. Oh, my God. Damn. I got a crack in it. Y'all see that? wonder if you could get replacements. It's fine. I cracked it. I wonder if we could just ask Jay if it's possible. No. That's really strange. I didn't crack the other one. I was like doing basically the same thing. One thing I wonder is if you get this pressed in, how hard is it to remove it? It's weird because it's like there is straight up a crack, but it doesn't really like separate. I mean, okay, I just cracked. Bruh. It's acrylic. I just cracked the shit out of it. Well, that was something. All right, then. Well, this one's up there, I would say. Wise Donkey, does this answer your question? And they don't give you any extras either. It's unique now. I got one side. I got it covered on one side. I was just like, I'm scared because, you know, like I feel like I didn't do that much different to this side. So I wonder like how much at risk this side is of just cracking from doing nothing. Oh, shit. All right, well, it popped out. I'm trying to clean it. All right, I'm about to crap. You know what? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Not put it in. I think I'm going to not put it in. I just popped it out. I don't know exactly how I popped it out, but it just popped out. How about I just not do anything? I'm going to just not do anything here. I'm going to leave them wide open. That was a fruitful endeavor. I guess we still got to put these gaskets on. Are they glass as well? No, they're acrylic. They're acrylic. Sorry. I feel like I might not have answered that earlier, but these are acrylic, so it didn't like shatter. It just kind of cracked apart. Came back to some scummy antics. Hell yeah. You know it, dude. You know it. Oh, the gaskets. Oh, sorry. I thought you were still talking about the windows. All right. Where are the tweezers? It's really hard to peel this backing off. I don't know where I put my tweezers. Oh, shit. It's right in front of me. Why is it so hard to remove this? What the fuck? What is going on with this build? Like, somehow I thought I did the hardest part already, which is the whole through-hole portion of the build. But it's all this extracurricular stuff going on right now. There we go. We're taking our time. This AirPod's about to die. That's how I know it's been 5 hours. I got the sound notification. Maybe the adhesive backing is hard to get off. The adhesive is good. I could just go in bare hands on the second one. There's like still 2 more in there, I think. And I'm just like trying to just figure this out, man. What is this? Try these other ones. That is a diffuser I won't use. MVB is quoting a 470 for the camera body. I'm gonna fight someone. Jeez. Is MPB in the States? Oh my god, bro. Like, it's like the adhesive is stuck to the paper, and I'm scared I'm removing the adhesive from the gasket. Because that's really what it feels like right now. I have HQ all over. Their NA1 is in Brooklyn. Where does that have character? It builds your character while you build it. Oh my god. I think that's literally exactly what I'm doing. I'm peeling the backing and adhesive off of the gasket. That's why this is like so hard. Yeah, the argyle's got some issues, man. Are they just like possibly? I don't have any like better explanation. It's usually the case of those damn backings. It's ridiculous. It's like I have to try to like find some weak spot where I know that I could pull the backing off of the adhesive. It's really hard though, you know? You know what I mean? I was able to do that on that side, or that one specific gasket. That's crazy. Is this a thing that's going to make this take long, is trying to remove these gaskets? Or the backings off of these gaskets? It's crazy. Oh, oh, wait. Ah, I got it. It's going to beat the K though, is that this question? This better sound good. After breaking those windows, this should better sound good, you know? Oh, speaking of something else I broke, you know how I got those hair claws? Yeah, I broke the cinema roll one. Yeah, I broke that yesterday. I don't know how you fix a hair claw. Install the diffusers. Okay. Alright, so I think I just move this off to the side. It's really cute, I will say, but I'm thinking hopefully there's some way to fix it. I just don't know. Gotta look up how to fix a hair claw. What happened to it? Did the tang just come out in the spring and stuff? I'd have to look at it. But it kind of does this thing where it's like not really springy anymore. It just kind of like falls open and closed based off of like gravity. It kind of like or misaligned itself at some point. Yeah, no good, but I'm sure hopefully I can find a YouTube video that tells me how to repair it or that I can't repair it. Rather than that, I see yeah, this is definitely a me problem here. Did I just lose a bit? Whatever. Possibly. Alright, let's speed through this. I feel like I was just like, should I try to get a replacement, or should I just say no? The Argyle gets no windows. Cause I'm thinking like, okay, I'll reach out. Maybe I just look at the prototypist site. But I'm just like, maybe I gotta buy like 10 of them. How many of these do you think I should buy? 10 windows. Hopefully I don't break all of them, you know? Can't hurt to ask. Let's see. Argyle 60 extra parts here. Oh, you can buy them. 834. I think it's this, but it doesn't show a picture for it. So one? Or is it extra acrylic cover and diffuser pack? So like, should I buy like 10 of these? Spend 80 pounds? The record 10 would be a good idea. I'm selling. Can you imagine? Oh, I just realized why this is getting really hard to solder is because I still have that thin tip. Okay. I'm gonna let that cool down for a little bit because I still have this on, but on standby. I kind of want to replace that tip. Kidding. No, I feel like we're being serious. We are being serious here. Not even just you, but we. Yeah, I kind of want to replace this tip. I got the... Okay, this one, I kind of overdid it here. Here it is. I guess I could just solder with this in the meantime. While I wait for that to cool down. I find that this will probably be really impractical for doing like alignment. Also, this is kind of dirtying the PCB, I could just kind of tell. Yeah, do this. Okay. Okay then. Tip is stuck in there. Excellent. It got stuck in this little holster thing. There we go. I'm gonna drop that in there. Why is this so hard to place on? There we go. All right, finished by 2:30. All right, let's go. You know what would be a good idea is if instead of using the acrylic window, what if I just used saran wrap? Yeah, that's a really good idea. Nah, fuck out. I was just because I got me some training. Maybe it's temporary fix. Like blister pack clear plastic. I gotta think about this. Easy to cut and flex. It's a little weird. These are these like tiny tabs where it's just like, it feels like it's really just only supposed to fit that. I think that there was a better solution to this, honestly. Like if you take a look, like they have this pressure fit where you're supposed to like put this tab in here. It's supposed to bend a little, and then like you put the tab on the other side. But I think would have been a better solution is if you just had like one bigger piece here, and then you had like more more machined aluminum parts that you could just screw over it to kind of like hold it in place. I think that would have been like much easier than cracking an entire window. You know? I think that could have been better than that. Like just something to hold it in place, you know, kind of like keyboards, like how we normally, you know, put together, screw in keyboard parts together. Heat it up a little bit, it'll bend and be more malleable. I don't know, man. Do you think that'll work? Well, why do that when you can just crack a window? Yeah, I better just stick with the cracking. Well, what was especially weird is that, like, the other side, you know, I was able to get in, and it didn't even, like, stay in? That's the weird part. Like, why is it so hard to get in, but easy to remove? That seems a little backwards, right? Like, I was just trying to clean it, and then it popped out. For the one that I actually got in correctly. But you know what? I will say that, like, because this was a through-hole board, you have to do so much more. Like, I feel like if the PCB was just already done for you, and then I started the whole build off by cracking windows, I'd probably be more pissed, you know? But, like, that wasn't even the craziest part of this build, cracking the windows, just all the other stuff. I don't think you had it in. I saw the reflection and it was wavy. Oh, was it? Ugh. Alright, so what you're saying is that if we recognize that, and then I tried actually... If I tried actually having it all the way in, I probably would have cracked that one too. It's a funny thing because, like, the window is a cool idea, but I think even if I didn't break it, you know, maybe this is just copium talking, but, isn't it a little weird? Like, isn't it just gonna be like, I don't know, kind of like a bunch of glare? Like, I don't know that keeping it entirely exposed is, like, a better idea, necessarily, but... It was weird. I was wearing those gloves, and it was already, like, smudging up still, somehow. I don't know what was up with that. There's a part of me that wishes, like, even if I'd cracked it, there was still some way for it to, like, still be attached, which is, like, if you, like, screwed it together like a sandwich, had some kind of mechanism like that. It's, like, still be good, right? The adhesive backing and the diode bender. Read the instructions, but substitute whilst instead of while. That might work. True. True. You see, maybe if they wrote while, I wouldn't have broken it. Okay. I think we're good, but let me just check alignment real quick. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Alright. Get through the end here. Assemble this up and then type test and run a print giveaway. For those of you guys who are still here. How about that Karjitsu? Oh, it died. My AirPod died. I was trying to see how long it could hang on. I got shown Karjitsu by a friend. I legit was dying just watching these guys. Like, submission by seatbelt choke is a real thing. God. close to like having one more row left. I'm just trying to get through this, man. This is a long stream. A long stream and a cracked window. Holy shit, that was stupid. I wonder if there's anything I'll need to buy from Prototypist and maybe combine shipping to get all these windows at once with whatever else I might want. Fucking crack Windows, unactivated Windows, Windows screens, fuck Windows, bro. South-facing windows, all that heat, ugh. Okie doke. I think that's it, but let's plug in and find out. Jesus. Oh, wrong via. Refresh. Close. Configure. Authorize argyle. Okay, we're good. Whoa, fucking every time, bro. Jesus. Alright. Do we also just lose? God damn. What the fuck is all this shit happening at once, man? Alright, I'll fix this after stream. I gotta figure this out. I think what it is that there's a screw that's supposed to connect this whole thing together, and it's like literally just not long enough. Everything is breaking, bro. What a stream. What a stream. Okay. Clean this guy up. What do I do with this? Here it is. Gotta power through this, man. This tip again. Yeah, good thing I didn't do this on Sunday. This might have been a little too much. Or maybe I would have started and then not finished. Probably could have been possibly better in that scenario. Oh, fuck. Okay. Just get ourselves cleaned up here. I will still need this. Yeah, the argyle's got some issues, man. Alright, gonna go wash my hands for what should hopefully be the final time. Just read the Windows comments. Legit crack every Windows. I don't think I've bought one key. Damn. I don't know, man. I don't think I could do it without the 10 million points. Alright, funny thing is, which one's the top and which one's the bottom? Okay. Oh, I guess you match it to the PCB. To the connector spot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Corn, get on out of here, man. That's the feeling that I want to get when I'm finished with this build, man. It's finally over. Oh god. What are we at now? What's the timing like here? I can't tell. I gotta plug something in. Corn, hope your stream went well. What are you up to tonight? Alright, so we're going to leave those two spacebar screws alone. A lot of dying, a little over 70 times to the same bus. Ah, jeez. Well, this stream here was also a little rough. I cracked one of the two argyle windows. So, I mean, I could buy replacements, or I could just leave it exposed. Impaler? Elden Ring DLC is no joke. I've heard this. I don't know much about Elden Ring, but I have heard that the DLC is hard. Impaler, no final... Oh, that's a final boss. Oh, shit. I'm in fact a masochist. Oh god. Oh god. Is that stripped? Holy fuck. Oh no, I think I was just using too small of a driver this whole time, or a bit. Shit, that's embarrassing. Okay. I was about to say, man, if a screw got stripped to like finish this off, that would have been icing on the cake. All right, I'm gonna grab one of the two, or I'm gonna grab both of the modern materials. Okay, I also brought Dune. Which one are you guys thinking? Maybe the what is this, stone one? This is Dune. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, so we just have the sides exposed at this point. I think I could have shifted it over just a little bit, the assembly, but I am not gonna bother. Yeah, I could kind of tell. There's a little give when you push it into the top mount, and I think I needed to go this way a little bit. Stone. What's the other one? Cement or stone? I don't know which one this is. Is this cement? I wonder if Cognitive Wanderer is still here. Because this, after the through-hole portion of this build has taken a funny turn, I would say. I know Cognitive Wanderer was interested in possibly buying this board. Not this one, not the one in my hands, but... That's how Frodo felt after he destroyed the ring. All right. I actually kind of like this set on silver. It's pretty nice. All right. Anyways, there it is, and there you can see a little uneven, but also fully exposed. Who is that? Dartine. Darty N. That looks sick. This board has had some issues, but I do agree it does look kind of sick, doesn't it? All right, let's see if we can FN. There we go. So that is off now. Let's refresh, and then I'll take some of this away. Authorize, Argyle, connect. I'll open up Lightroom in the meantime. Go on layer 2 here and turn these off. Meanwhile, I'll also open up, oh shit. Oh yeah, let's close that. Marbles, I'll open up marbles. Okay. Let's also get a prediction going. All right, prediction period is up. Get your wages in. My stream also died 6 hours in. Oh shit. Custom keyboards cost a kidney, but they can sound so good. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. Yeah, I agree. I was reading those. The only reason I beat the boss is because of lag. It's the only way, man. Okay, get your wagers in if you guys are interested in betting some points. I guess in the meantime, I will look here at some photos we could print for our giveaway. Oh, this is really weird. It's a wider board, but like I'm not supposed to hit the edges. Elongated 60, yup. I got these are all zoomed in right now. Oh, is it done? Oh, I guess we're done here. Sorry, I was just looking for photos. Okay, let's do this. So, this is the Argyle. What do we got in here? Custom hhkb plate with the corners blocked. No windows. Plate is aluminum. We got cream plus titanium bottoms. Let me look this up. I also got to figure out what the switch is. Cream plus titanium with Geon 67.5 3-stage 22mm springs. And then we have GMK modern materials. I guess stone. Is this stone or is it? Man, I'm like all over. Concrete. Close up, yes. Okay, so all the things I just said, which was completely out of order. Yeah. Goal is 138 words per minute. So let's get set up here. Ooh. All right. Let's go. Yeah, what the heck? Okay, first of all, that was a terrible, terrible race there. So, apologies to the believers and congrats to the doubters. Yeah, the spacebar is surprising. Oh, congrats to whoever won a bunch of points for putting in 10. Who won that? Someone had a big gain here. Oh, Ricky. Yeah, the spacebar is kind of interesting, right? So let's listen in again. Ricky, congrats. I don't know how that happened. Maybe it's because I didn't put the 2 screws in at the bottom here. I don't know. It's like the best I could come up with. Or this is just a really weirdly interestingly constructed board with this whole situation going on. All right. So there it is. We'll do a couple more really short ones with some music on. Okay, and then finally, okay, there it is. It's really interesting, actually. You know, there's a part of me that wonders if this was covered up with the acrylic, would it sound different? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, sound-wise, this is despite all the bullshit on the second half of this build, this is surprisingly interesting sounding. I don't hate it. The first part of the build was interesting for sure, and I think a lot of people would have hated that. Second part was just god awful, but the result here is, I like it. Okay. Anyways, let's get you guys a print so I could go to sleep. Funny thing is, I don't know what I've printed to this point. I always just kind of just forget at this point. Let's take a look. Taipei main station. Maybe I'll just do this print of Taipei main station. Damn, everything feels super slow right now. Munching on some fucking grapes right now. I'm probably gonna just drink a bunch of water and then go to sleep. Alright, let's see if I could... Because warm seemed too warm. Like, what is this? Right? Yeah, I don't know what to do about these colors here. There's probably something. Contrast? Pull contrast down? That helps-ish. Pull cyan to red. Who is that? L thing. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, probably not this. I see Lightroom. I follow. Yeah, we're about to do keyboard builds here, and then at the end of every stream, I run a print to give away, along with some stickers. So this is a picture I shot at Taipei main station. Just a quick little shot here, but we are just trying to get some colors slightly more correct. Run this print real fast. Oh shit, did I really not turn followers only mode this off this whole time? That followers only mode this whole stream? Holy shit, because we're about to turn it back on. We're about to turn it back on for the giveaway. Yeah, we just broke a bunch of stuff earlier. It was crazy. Okay, this is good enough. Let's just frame this. Oops. Maybe a little more, and then it'll crop in the borderless printing. Okay, all right. Let's just run this print and get marbles going. Okay, so we'll do this. You gotta choose one of these 6 stickers. Win by proxy. Hell yeah. And then L thing. You gotta choose who we raid. Who do you want to raid tonight? Might I suggest Mr. Thick Thack Thock? Did I make it or not? You did. You did finish in last. And last place finisher has to choose who we send everybody on over to. So Thick Thack Thock is an option. Sup Caitlin is another option. But, you know, it's up to you. And Thixius, which one do you want? Patrick White. Oh, okay. Let's check this out. Patrick White. Right on. Okay. We could, yeah, we could rate this person. Singer and multi-instrumentalist. Playing guitar right now. What's the middle top sticker? That's like a anime Kenny. I don't actually know. You want anime Kenny? Blue Kenny? Oh, it's the kid from Doraemon. Sailor Moon Heart Eyes. A okie doke. Let's raid Patrick White. Okay, for everybody out there who's not already in Discord, join that. Watugaki, oh, it's not. Watugaki, my sponsor, they sponsor all of these stickers here. Definitely not way off. Print still hasn't started yet. Okay. Oh, merch. Buy my merch. Use code Hong Kong if you want $5 off each tee or hat. Or check out my find section. It's all the other keyboard stuff. I'm just selling one stock of each. Okay, what else you got? Raid message if you're subbed and raid message if you're not. What's today? Tuesday? I guess it's Wednesday now. Okay, I'll probably be back on like Friday night to work on the Leviathan. So yeah, until then, I'll see you and good night.